still in very good shape. And now Palencia to face Corbin Carroll.
It's one of those things for Palencia. You're throwing strikes. You want to get, maximize the strikes. And if a guy hits a solo home run, so be it.
Carroll takes outside, but we're going to give the toast of the game to Daniel Palencia. Presented by Benny's Beverage Depot. Benny's is the official champagne provider of the Cubs. Daniel Palencia gets that nod today. Carroll takes down low. If you can't find it at Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking. Bruce Levine, our good friend, is down near the Cubs' third base dugout. Swing and a miss, and they count 2-1. We'll grab one of the Cubs for a quick conversation before we go to any commercial breaks. That's for the network producers on the line. Engineer. Set for the 2-1 to count. Just off the inside, 3-1. Bruce Levine showing great discipline and not jumping on the field.
I thought I saw his right leg go up over the fence, but it did not.
Down low for ball 4. Oh, is that called a strike? It was called a strike. It fooled everyone.
That big pitch right at the bottom of the zone outside the corner.
It's a strike in the count 3-2. Diamondbacks got their last strike. And pitch on the way. High for ball 4. And the ball game will continue. Valencia, a little pop of frustration.
It was a high breaking ball. That pitch could have been called a strike. That hit the top edge of the strike zone. Inside corner. Come on, guys. Let's just face the game. Let's play the game now. This guy's throwing his bat thinking he can walk for him and call the pitch. This guy jumped up and looked like he was going to dunk the basketball.
Tommy Honaby out to settle down Daniel Palencia. Daniel's a young guy, and I think it's only natural once you've been close to being the big leagues. You spent some time with the major league team in the last couple of years. But you know he wants to get to a permanent spot in the big leagues, and that's where he is right now.
Yeah, it's his final step. The final step is to be consistent, throwing strikes with great stuff that he has in the big leagues day after day after day.
He certainly has the arm and the step. The only question would be, can you throw enough strikes with that great stuff? That's always the question. Harder to throw in our game. Perdomo takes a strike, 0-1. Cubs lead 6-2. Back runs the first hitter, Corbin Carroll. And with 2 outs in the ninth, Tim Tomlin for 1. Strike 2, and now the crowd getting into it. Everyone's standing here at Wrigley. Cubs trying to climb 5 games above 500. I believe that would be a high water mark for the season so far. Here's the 0-2. A little bit high for a ball. Down ninth inning. Cubs lead by 4 runs. 1-2 from Palencia. On the way. Bouncing ball to second. This is going to do it. Corner will pull him out. All game over. Cubs win. 6-2 the final. Palencia with an excellent job. He will get the save. As the Cubs congratulate one another. Bruce Levine down in the Cubs' third base dugout, getting into position. Bruce likes to do some calisthenics before he does the interview, just to kind of loosen
I am Zalara, a young orc girl, or like 12 or 13. I have a lot of different charms and tokens on me. A small drum at my side, a flute. Very serious looking, dark green skin, kind of eating by herself because is fairly young for being out here. She is a storyteller of the White Wolf tribe. Perhaps one day being groomed to be a matriarch of herself, for herself. And it's important for her to tell the stories of her people, to remember them and pass them on to the next generation. And she hasn't finished her training yet. She's still an apprentice, as it were, but yeah, so she is a bard. Um, yeah, kind of somber looking. Um, if you guys have seen the movie True Grit, basing her on the girl from that, kind of in a way, the remake with Jeff Bridges. Haley Steinfeld. Yes. Very, very serious, yes.
I've never seen it, but it has Jeff Bridges, and I've never seen him be funny.
It's pretty good.
So I'm like, seriousness? Super serious? I don't know.
Yeah. It's a remake of a classic Western. It's way better than the original, though.
Okay. I've never watched a Western, so. But
Westerns.
I've never seen one, but I'm going to take your word for it.
Jack, have you guys seen True Grit? It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
So I just realized that my mic wasn't on.
This entire time?
Yep, that whole intro.
What?
Yep.
Oh my god. The
No, I
entire
heard
time.
you.
Oh no, it's on in Discord. Was not on.
You mean in stream?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, snizzle for dizzle. Well,
again, the language.
It's okay.
My goodness.
Butterscotch
Sizzle for dizzle?
snaps. Yes.
Oh my.
You're gonna love Torga then. So Torga Svinheim is very drunk monk. I think that's the easiest way, but in dwarf form. 150 years young, not a youngin anymore, but still young. Not the oldest either. Right now, I apologize. We are in the feast hall right now. We're having the feast right now, right?
Yes.
Is that what we're doing? Okay. Well, as a proper brewer, our place in the feast is behind a table full of drinks. So Torga most likely right now is probably like checking barrels, making sure everything's good to go. Goblets are filled to the top with the finest of the finest varieties. Like, we got bubblies. We got things that are good for the nose. We got oaky. We got walnutty. I don't know. If you can eat it, we can make it. That's kind of their mantra. Like, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, they're deliciously dangerous. The dangerous part comes like you threaten their garden full of herbs and stuff and all the stuff that can be brewed. That's when it's dangerous. It's delicious though. It's delicious. But yeah, that would be Torga, and like specifically making sure like the leader of the dwarves, like he's going to stay like topped off. Like probably would personally go over there and offer new stuff because like why not? Like you lead my tribe. But yeah, that's Torga.
So wedged in to a corner of a table, as far away from everybody in charge as she can get, is a very small Goliath. We're talking like 6 foot. And at first you're like, that's a small Goliath. Oh, wait. She's that young? Should she be here? This is not right. Yeah. Very young by Goliath standards. But as she's moving around and you catch glimpses of her markings look like they're completely formed. But she's clearly young. Her name is Zara, and she is quiet and does not know why her leader said, You're going. Can I go back to my mountain now? I would like to go back to my mountain now.
So
Please.
Zara got voluntold to
Yep.
do the thing. I feel that
Zara was very
Torga also
voluntold.
very voluntold, like brought some booze one day. Oh yeah, by the way, you need to do this. That's outside of the brewery. Like outside. I go home, I brew. That's about it.
All
So
right.
Zara's just there with her bowl going, Can I sneak out?
Part of the situation where you got voluntold, the message was delivered to Torga by a rather striking golden-haired dwarven woman that you've never met. No idea who she is. Just told to deliver a message to you. She appeared with the note telling you that you were going to be taking a part in the race, and that your team had already been chosen. You would meet the rest of them at the feast the night before. Complimented you on all the brewing that you do, and then just kind of walked off. You haven't seen them since. Zara, the Goliath that told you you were going to be chosen for this, a similar fashion, delivered a message, a note containing the list of your teammates' names. Also, not somebody you'd recognized.
That's not surprising. Introvert is very introvert.
Also, golden-haired.
That's what's gonna make her stick, because that ain't right.
Mm-hmm.
How'd she get at that color?
And then our young orc bard, also voluntold. Note delivered by a golden-haired orc woman, telling you to attend the feast, that you'd be introduced to your team.
My grandmother told me of you.
You get a wry smile. Good. Maybe we will see you tomorrow at the race.
Take out a bone and a new story. Start carving little things into it. A bison bone.
As your feast is going on, they start grouping the teams together. You all get introduced to each other.
Hi.
What have I been told about dwarves and Goliaths?
Dwarves are very stubborn. Probably a little greedy. Fierce warriors. Excellent craftspeople. Their metalwork is known across the world. Brewers of strong beer and good drink. And they tend to live underground in the mountain itself, which, as an orc growing in the foothills, you've always had the blue sky above, the rivers and fields, the hills. If a dwarf makes you a promise, they will do everything that they can to fulfill that promise. Much like among your own people. The Goliaths are giant kin, living in the tallest areas, the highest peaks. Strong bonds with nature, again, much like your people. Often immensely strong, able to withstand cold temperatures, very hardy, resilient. Also, prize the honor of their clan and of themselves as well.
How tall are each of your characters again? I apologize.
I'm like
6 feet. Just,
Okay.
6 foot.
yeah, I'm like 4 foot if I'm
Ah,
3'11.
is it? Oh, I
I'm a
am
little girl.
taller. I'm taller. Wow. Okay. I am the middle heighted one. Okay.
Mhm.
I am total 4'3", 100%. 4'3". So, so Torg is gonna like look up and down and hold out their goblet. Nice to meet you both. Drinks.
I'm
Do you
just,
need anything?
I, I prefer to keep my head clear to remember this for the stories. I'm Zalara, storyteller of the White Wolf, storyteller in training of the White Wolf clan. I hope our team will be strong and bring honor to us. And when she does like raise up her glass, kind of like unsuredly and slowly.
I'm imagining like slow movements and like Torg is gonna like reach out with the goblet and like clink it
Clink.
with honor. And stories and booze do go well. So I can respect that. And Torg is gonna like look up at the tall one and just stare for a few seconds because height. And just do the same thing. Like hold out the goblet. I am Torga. But also just like disbelief, very tall person.
Yeah, just clink. I'm Zara. I spend most of my time on the mountainside, kind of on my own. I will help however I can. I don't know how much help I will be.
What are your talents?
Well, I'm fairly strong. I can do pretty well in nature on my own. Survive quite a bit.
It's a good skill.
I normally just help with the hunting. I don't know why I got voluntold.
Oh, this. Perhaps because I think you'll succeed.
Agreed. We all have some skill. I mean, I just make booze a lot of the time.
I don't know. It wasn't one of our tribe that told me. So I don't know how we were picked.
I I can't be sure. I mean, there are a variety of dwarves, but I've never seen a blonde dwarf before.
It was a
So,
blonde Goliath. Those don't really exist.
oh,
And I was told by a blonde orc.
uh, uh, huh? Maybe they're related. Same tribe.
Changeling?
Maybe. Maybe.
A good enough theory. Perhaps the tale will tell.
Guess we'll find out eventually,
gonna-
or not.
It's that, or they gave them something to color their hair to make them stand out as the messenger.
That would be a good idea, except if they're being hunted.
Eh,
Eh, it'll work either way. Dwarves are sturdy. Probably could defend themselves. Probably good at drinking. Probably pretty sturdy at drinking. If I see them again, I will offer them booze. They did compliment me, so I will offer them. Once, not twice.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. And like, are there other people here who look to be on the race for the mountain, Kevin?
Yes. Looking around, you can see other teams have been gathered. Some of them similarly composed to yours. Like, it seems they're trying to get people from different walks of societies working together.
This is a lot of people in one place.
Yeah, it's
No, I'll have
Is
different.
the smell of this many people normal? I don't
I'm
like
I'll like look back and forth and sniff a little bit. Is the smell normal, Kevin, for this many people?
It seems to be normal, yes.
Yes. Yes, the smell is normal for this many people.
I think I like being alone.
Hmm.
Or at least in small groups. Then this smell doesn't exist.
Yeah. The hall smelled of many people. No. The hall. What's it sound
Are
like,
you
Kevin?
Uh, there is just a cacophony of sound almost. You are inside the mountain as it's still fairly cold outside on one of the upper levels, but there are probably 200 or 300 people present right now.
Ooh.
Um, there's music playing, minstrels wandering around, several different areas set up with storytellers, jugglers, performers. There's vendors showing off their wares, craftsmen, showing what they've created. A multitude of tables set up where
And
people are
dwarven or
drinking and eating. Picture like
Goliath and dwarven storytellers?
a small county fair, basically.
Oh,
Yeah,
perfect. I love it.
yeah.
I'm gonna like get excited, but then like get composure and like seriousness as a child who is trying to seem adultish does, and like go to like the closest dwarven storyteller. Come, come, teammates. Let's strengthen our bonds with story. That's what my people do. And like try not to skip to the dwarven storyteller. Let's skip a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Torga's just going to like, uh, oh, oh, okay, and like fill up goblet, make sure, and just like follow this, well, skipping orc child over to a dwarf.
Mostly
who's
not skipping.
not skipping, not
Yeah,
not skipping.
but only
Adult walking.
yes,
Yes.
but only a little
Adult
skipping.
walking. Yes,
Yeah.
a little skipping.
Uh-huh.
It's not skipping. It's excited walking.
Yeah.
Adult excited walking. Adult excited
Mhm.
walking over to the other dwarf, and Torga's gonna notice that their goblet is kind of empty. And I don't know, dwarves talk better when they're not goblet empty. So it's gonna like sneak that off, go fill that up, and then like come back and like put it in their hand very slyly, like you're gonna need this.
The tales of dwarves are true. They are.
Very much so.
Zara quietly follows, realizing, okay, I was sent, I have to try. Okay, I'm gonna try. But you can tell it's the I know he's here, and I know he's watching, so I have to do the things. Walk.
You catch the end of the dwarven storyteller's tale. Um, Torga, you would recognize it as a familiar story about dwarven pride and resilience, um, overcoming adversity. Benefiting the honor of your clan, your kin.
Is it like a like would it be like a I'm thinking of the word bedtime. Bedtime nursery story? Like everyone would know the story? Like good story,
Um,
like cheer good feel good story?
Pretty common, yeah. Like not necessarily like
Okay.
bedtime or nursery rhyme, but not not a children's story.
Okay.
Like,
Okay. So is it like one of those like this is to teach you a lesson of joyful lesson, but teach you a lesson
mhm.
story?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
the importance of persevering.
Grandpa died, but we got to honor him.
Hmm.
Dang. I mean, yes, but also
Yeah.
dang. Like
You
poor
know when
grandpa.
Grandpa's spirit upset, he's grumpy.
I
Yeah.
mean, there is much honor there.
Yeah, yeah, right. Honor Grandpa, or he's gonna get you. That's the Orcish version of the story, at least. To honor the elders, where lest their spirits become upset and kill
Hmm.
you on the open plains
I
of the
mean,
foothills
that
and the
does sound kind of
valleys. Yeah,
terrifying. I would
right.
keep honoring if I knew I was going to be murdered. Yes.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
and I'm going to tell the dwarf that when you're just on the bottom of a hill, if you just honor the spirits of your ancestors, they will all come up and circle you and walk down and stab you and bring you to the underworld with them.
Oh, that
Yeah, so like I could kind of tell him the orcish
Hmm.
version, like excited to like share tales with this man.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Torga's just gonna like listen to this like young orc who is like, don't know, child, we don't know, but like 100% it's just like that meme where the guy's like pouring a drink and he's like, damn, like
yeah,
100%. That's what Torga's doing. Like,
yeah.
oh, just you gotta chug back a goblet, fill it back up because that's a little extra. That's
Mhm.
a little extra. Poor grandpa.
We change it sometimes for the children, though.
Oh, well, I mean, for the children, yes, you don't want them thinking that certain things are real and are going to chase them through the forest and take their baby goblet away and not let them drink the first taste of like a beautiful brew and yeah.
And Zalara isn't quite sure if that's sarcasm or real, and like was told to come with an open mind, but it seems towards like the drink so far, from what I could see. Is that true? Do baby dwarves all get a drinking goblet when they're born?
Did you not drink things as a child?
I wasn't given a goblet when I was born.
Then what did you drink out of?
I mean, we had goblets, but it wasn't like typically when an orc was born, we are just giving them a feather and some fur, grass. It's mostly symbolic.
Make a perception check, Zalara. So Zara can as well, actually.
Eh.
Happy you can still hear.
um,
Just
looking around,
far too confused.
looking at you, you see dwarven children that are clearly drinking like milk and water. Some maybe have some juice that's fermented,
All juice
but it,
ferments a little bit.
but it might just be juice. You're not really close enough to tell.
Yeah, it's kind of a family's personal business whether you let your toddler drink or not.
Exactly. But you do see several older dwarves that are just as fond of the drink.
Sure, yeah.
It makes you warm. Under the mountain would be very cold. Wouldn't it? So do you want to drink things that make you feel warm?
I mean, yes.
Don't mind Zara logicking through this on her on the fly.
I mean, it does keep you warm. Yes, it does. It does warm up the blood. Also, some are made from like wheat, so it's like filling at the same time too. So you get like the hydration, you get the warmth, you get the warm bubbly feeling in your tummy. Then you just want to nap. Nice comfy bed, pillow, nice comforting sleep. Yes. And you wake up in the morning and do it all over again. Or go to war. Maybe not war, but yeah.
We prefer not that one. That's why we're here.
Yeah.
Once I become a full storyteller, I'll be given the drink of 1,000 star eyes, which will help me commune with the ancestors. We're not allowed to
Is it
drink it now yet, though.
is it tasty?
I've been told it's bitter.
Oh.
Some people like bitter, some people don't.
Bitter has its place. I'm just always curious about the drinks of other places.
Mm. The sons drink a grog. I think made from wheat.
Ah.
The mothers and daughters, well, my grandmother really likes sweet wine. Berry wine.
Sweet wine's delicious.
Mm-hmm. Do I see my grandmother here?
Make a perception check.
The old lady of the White Wolves.
You do see her kind of strolling around with the other matriarchs,
Okay.
and with Peakstrider Oman, and with Thane Halvar.
Okay. Seeing my grandmother like kind of reinforces me like gotta be an adult, gotta make her proud.
You gotta do the
Pride
thing.
proud. Yeah. Like I'm playing with my hair, but then I stop playing with my hair. Like I'm an envoy of the White Wolf tribe. Thank you, storyteller. And I will bow to like the dwarf who's just kind of been watching us talk about shit.
He bows back. Thank you, young one.
I feel so fancy.
Perhaps one day I will listen to you tell tales.
I would be honored. I'm glowing. Like, metaphorically.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So how early does this thing start? Where do we have to meet?
The race starts at dawn. You'll meet outside the main gate of Caravas.
Let's go.
All right. And it's what time now? Just after dinner?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Well, let's go
That way
see the
I'm
main
more rested.
gate. Let's see where we're starting.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
And I'll go to bed.
It's too early to go to bed.
We have to be up before dawn to be there at dawn.
Is the sun still up, Kevin? What time of year is it?
It
Like,
is
it's just
spring.
entering spring.
Like it would be late March. So dark will be
Dusk,
coming fairly soon, yeah.
Sure. Well, let's go see where we're gonna. Let's see where we're gonna start.
You wind your way around the mountainside to the main gates of Caravas. Massive, massive stone doors, 30 feet tall. Heavy chains you can see that operate them, swing them closed. These giant wheels that are turned to crank the chains.
And Torga's gonna like motion when they get there, like both arms open, goblet in one hand. A little swayy right now. We swaying a little bit, but it's also unknown if that's just how Torga walks or if Torga's drunk. Don't really know.
Yeah,
But-
that's kind of like what I'm wondering right now.
Well, both will be fine. But Torga's gonna like turn around.
Jack Sparrowy.
Yes, very much so. Jack Sparrow, we sway walk, turn around, and like motion, and like this is the great gates of my mountain home. They're huge, by the way. Like they're heavy, pretty cool. Don't try to make a bet with some of the older members of your tribe, stating that you can rip one open with your bare hands, sober. Never do that. Never do that. Bad experience.
I kind of walk up and like touch them.
They are easily 3-4 feet thick. The stone is cool to the touch, and you can see carved with just these intricate geometric designs, all sharp lines and angles. You've heard stories of how
Yeah.
you've heard stories about how entire armies have been held off just by the doors.
There's a reason when they close, people get spooked. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. And she goes to her room.
Torga's gonna like sleep well. We shall see you here in the morning. Yes. Yes.
Yep.
And then Torga's gonna like look at their small new bard friend. Was like, so are you also going to bed, or will you stay up and hear more stories?
I'm gonna stay up and hear more stories.
Good idea. And Torga's gonna like reach down and like go to slap them on the back, but also remember this is a child, and it's like, and like puts hand over head, not touching head, but like head pats, like yes, because in Torga's mind, like this is a youngling, like I can't be as rough as I normally would be. And also Torga's a little tipsy and is kind of strong. So yeah, maybe not hurt the orc child at this time. Maybe not.
You see a face that has gotten head pats plenty of times in their life and has accepted them. That's gonna happen. Kind of like when I head pat my cat. Yeah.
Yep. Just the acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Onto the stories.
Yeah.
And Torga's gonna like lead them back to the mess hall and like find another storyteller. Like, why not? Like, and it's gonna start like pointing them out. Like, okay, so she tells the really cool, like old, like I don't know how old she is stories.
We must
And
find
then
Goliath now.
He's gonna tell you, I only know dwarves.
I like the dwarven stories, but it would be remiss if I don't learn from a Goliath. That's what the mothers would ask of me. Zalara, did you listen to the dwarves all night, or did you go listen to a Goliath?
Oh. Wait, mothers? Plural?
Many.
Oh well, okay. Well, I
And my grandmother says it's very important for if we want our stories to continue.
that makes sense. I can understand that.
Yep.
And
So,
Torgus,
like, I'm the closest Goliath
okay.
even telling a story.
Okay.
Torgo will like look,
Uh-huh.
point this way,
Mm-hmm.
like
You
make
make
their
your way
drunken
over.
way through.
You make your way over to a younger Goliath storyteller, not necessarily as young as you or not as young as Zara, early 20s, reenacting a tale about how a tribe of Goliaths chased off a pair of mountain giants that had been kind of rampaging. Oh,
I'm climbing you. Okay, I'm on your shoulders now. Better.
and it's telling how the tribe had worked
Not the
together.
Goliath.
Right.
Dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How the tribe had worked together to outsmart their opponent and trick their opponent. And you can see where the dwarven storyteller was more of just like an oral tale. This one is a little more prop based. He's acting out some of the things that are doing slightly more theatrical. And again, the main theme for this seems to be working together to overcome problems.
Do
He
I see anything
finishes.
else now? The props. Looking at all the props.
He's got like
That's good.
not necessarily like toys, but when he's like talking about firing an arrow, he has a small kind of bow type prop that he uses.
Sure. Yeah. That's cool.
There's a small box that he stands on when he's acting like one of the giants. And you see a number of people that are just kind of like kind of doing what you're doing, checking out different stories, listening to different tales and adventures from different cultures.
Dwarf. I do think probably we should go to bed. I would much like to win this competition.
The little orc is on Torga's shoulders now, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Torga's gonna like look up and most likely like has one hand on the goblet, the other hand on like one of their like knees to make sure they don't fall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, older sibling status. And Torga's like, okay, well, I will take you to your room and you will sleep for the night. And then we'll meet at the gates, yes? Don't forget to eat breakfast.
No.
It could be long.
Nope.
Okay.
I'll like guide him through the crowd.
Yes.
You're gonna want. I know you want to go straight here, but you're actually gonna want to go left and then straight. It'll be quicker. Yeah.
Left. Oh, this and Torga's gonna like accidentally like swivel to the right, but then fix it and go left. It's like this way. Yes. And like totally has goblet forward to tally the hoe. Because you know. And makes it to the little orc's room and like puts them down. Go get the rest.
Yes, it was wonderful meeting you.
Nice to meet you. I will see you in the morning. And then Torga's gonna like run, well not really run, just swagger off back to the feast hall
Yeah.
but like falls asleep, like lays on top of some barrels. Like, why not? But totally like drunk monk Jackie Chan style with like arm under the head, totally like leg crossed over, straight up. That's how we're sleeping today.
Yeah. And
Yep.
I'm gonna like set my magical alarm clock to wake up with enough time to go wake Targa up.
Yes, and get breakfast. Don't forget
Yeah,
breakfast.
yeah, like
Breakfast is
yeah,
essential.
like you were telling me the instructions, but it's mostly like I better remember to do that. I'm not afraid of the Goliath getting lost, but yeah. like the Goliath's gonna be there like 15 minutes early anyway. I feel like
Totally.
yeah.
Wondering
She
why we
will
were
be
on
sitting
time.
there at breakfast, looking around, going, "I hope they actually went to bed on time."
Is our new Goliath friend very much one of those on time is late kind of people?
Not necessarily,
Okay.
but it depends on what you consider on time. On time to the whistle's gonna blow is not on time to her. On time to, hey, so here's the plan. Is what she needs you to be.
Got it. This will be Torga's clock because Torga's like, we have like 5 extra minutes. No, you don't. No,
Yeah.
you don't.
Yeah,
No, you don't.
that's why waking up Torgo is part of my plans.
Yes.
Yeah.
The children are looking after the older one.
Yes, very much so. Very
Yeah.
much so. Well, totally act like an adult, but it's still
Yeah.
technically like they're only 150, and you got to think like after the age of 50, that's when they're not considered a youngling. So like they're still young. They're still young.
Yeah, they'd be considered
Right.
like mid-20s.
Yeah, early
Yeah.
20s, yeah, mid to early 20s. So
They
you know
can
they're getting
see
their adult
30.
pants on.
Like
Yeah,
yeah,
they can see it, but right now we're enjoying this right now.
yeah.
That college sophomore that comes home to watch their cousins, you know.
Except they're
Yeah.
a 26-year-old college sophomore.
You know,
Non-traditional
everybody's
students
path
happen.
is.
Yeah, I'm not judging. They are passed out on some barrels right now. So
Listen,
So maybe closer to 23 than 26. It's fine.
Yeah. But like
Mhm.
I know, yeah, that's fine.
sometimes barrels are comfortable, you know? And you wake up, you get to drink.
I
you get
like the sound of
breakfast.
fermentation, okay?
It actually does sound kind of nice if done properly.
It's
The bubbles.
soothing. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's the bubbles. Yeah.
It's the bubbles. Torga likes bubbly, so it's the bubbles.
You all spend your nights in relative levels of comfort, as you've established. Early before dawn the next morning, you all hear a knock on your chamber door or the barrel you're sleeping on.
Good morning.
The race minders have
Straps, get ready.
come to fetch everyone. They're each carrying a pack that they give to you containing whatever your usual arms and equipment are. They lead you all to the starting race area. Start getting you kind of situated and lined up. You've still got some time yet to go over plans and review strategies.
So like
And eat breakfast.
what's the
Mhm.
goal? We gotta win the race, right?
Well,
Get to the
there's a
top of
set
the mountain
path.
first. Yeah.
I was gonna say they're gonna give us a map with a path, if I remember correctly.
How many teams are there?
Looking around, you see probably a dozen other teams.
Okay.
You see
Anyone stick out?
uh, you see what is clearly like a group that has known each other for some time. Um, all similar in age. One looks to be a caster of some sort. one carrying a large shield and sword, wearing some medium armor. There's a dwarf with them with a pair of wicked-looking daggers.
Who are the betting odds on? Them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been given an advantage. They already know each other. The rest of the teams were, like us, assembled.
Does the dwarf look familiar to Torga? Like, would they know them or their history? Or do you want me to roll a history check?
Say, roll a history check.
I was gonna say, like, you want me to roll that check real quick?
It'd be somebody that you'd probably recognize, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen them, but well, they're not that much history between them. It doesn't look like.
you know that they, are in the military, kind of one of the clan combatants.
Okay.
Who's my rival?
Yours is the orc with the shield and sword. It's one of your cousins.
A son or a daughter?
Son.
Like him. He makes fun of me.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Definitely
he's
one of the jockier.
Yeah, and he's like competent too, so it's more annoying too. Like, yeah.
And like you can tell he means it to be good natured.
Yeah. I still don't like it.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you ask him to stop and he laughs. I'm sorry, but continues to do it.
Right, like I seem like the bad guy because I'm not explaining this to them. Like I seem like the bad guy when I tell him to stop because everyone. And I like walk up to him. I'm like, oh, hello. I see you have been picked for the race too, cousin.
Cousin, yes. And he like picks you up.
Oh, I don't like that.
And like spins you around.
Zara at that point, he's not gonna get that far. Zara at that point takes little orc away. Hey, you were not given permission.
Yeah, I am not a potato. I am not a potato.
And you'll see Torga.
She is my cousin.
Position.
That doesn't matter.
Consent is key. You can't just. How would you like if I just pick you up, huh? You want me to pick you up and throw you over a what? I could do that. You don't pick up the littles. That's rude. You get consent. You must ask.
He meant it well, cousin.
Yeah, but he still has to learn manners.
I look forward to beating you, and I give him a very adult look, like I don't need to stick my teammates on him. Yeah, he annoys me, but he's not a bad guy, which I don't like either. But also, see now, look at me. I'm gonna beat you.
And he leans down. You are so fierce.
You are such a dick.
And then pass you on the shoulder. Good luck, cousin.
Good luck. And I'm like, an adult. Okay. I'll turn around. Thank you. And I'll tell my teammates thank you.
Zara leans down. Is his mother here? Do you see her? I have questions.
If you want me to throw him, I'll throw him.
Zara is pissed. Once the young person is old enough and they're not in danger, and they are old enough to make their own decisions, you don't just make decisions for them.
Mm-hmm.
You respect them as a person.
I think he still sees me Goliath, as a child.
That's the problem.
I'll show him. I'm going to beat him today. Then he'll see me as the adult that I am.
And if he doesn't, I'll beat him the other way.
I'll take out his knees. I got you.
Zara reaches down with a coffee mug to clink mugs with Torga.
So it's the Goliath that's the caster then, huh?
Yep.
Ooh, that's kind of scary.
It happens. They're good. I won't lie. But it will be fine. Zara
good
is
with
pointedly
blades.
uninterested.
I love Zara's just like, yep, we're cool. Yep. Yeah, let's just get it on with. And Torg is just like staring at this
Zara
group.
has decided that the other groups don't matter. We are all here to do our absolute best, and I'm not going to do my best if I'm sitting here worried about what everybody around me is doing.
Valid.
So our best bet, the best thing we can do, is focus on overcoming whatever's in our way and ignoring them.
True.
Because it doesn't matter how well or poorly they're doing with this challenge. Heaven only knows what they're going to do with the next one. We're all going to face them differently. We're all going to handle them differently. We can't spend our time worrying about what somebody else is doing. We have to take care of ourselves first. And at that point, we'll manage. We have to take care of the three of us.
Yes. And
unless there's actual injury or harm, and then we do have to take care of others.
I mean, yes.
What is the correct amount of sober and drunk we need to keep you at?
Oh. Like Torga's gonna so Torga has their quarterstaff like across their back, and also like across that like X way is like their giant drinking gourd of glory. And painted on it is a dwarf with a sake set and is just taking it back. So like when they move, it almost looks like he's drinking them. Kind of like one of those holographic images. Yeah. It's really cool. But Torga's gonna like slap it and like shake it a little bit. And it's like, probably about a fourth of this. Should be good. Yeah, fourth a day. Yeah, we should be good. A fourth a day. Yeah.
You see Zalara take out a big bison longbone and like put in a few runes. And if you look at it, one of them is definitely like a jug of alcohol.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm waiting for them to, I don't know, tell me to go.
Well, they have to give us our map and tell us where they want us to go, because there's obstacles that they have set up.
Yeah.
True. Have you
so
two
we
eaten?
have to take the correct path.
You've eaten?
Do the things.
You've eaten. You've both eaten. Like totally like older adult child. Did you eat? If you did not eat, you must eat now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I ate.
Okay. I am drinking tea. It's the same. It's the same.
No, it's not.
It will be fine.
Zara reaches in, pulls out, like, you know those oatmeal breakfast bars?
Yes, those are so good.
Hands one of those over.
It's like, oh, so Sorga like takes it and is like, this is a oatmeal beer. This is a oatmeal bar. And it's like, oh, thank you. I will. The older ones are always telling me drinking is not eating, but if it has oats or wheat, it is liquid. It is just bread in liquid form. It's the same thing. But I will eat this. Thank you. And like takes like the most giant shoving mouth cartoonish bite and then swallows it down. But also is like watching the other dwarf with the fancy daggers, and is like observing them. And like in Torga's brain, like really the only reason they want to finish first is to get back to brewing because they have something important at the brewery.
Yeah, it'll be quick.
Cannot be over.
It'll get over quicker.
Like they're just like, I just need to get this over with to get back to the brewery. I have things to make. I don't know if they will follow my directions.
I just got this quick 5K I gotta run.
I got shit to do.
Yeah. You can train it, so that way I get done with it faster.
Yeah, just
Mhm.
I don't like doing them.
just real quick, like just gotta run out. We're running out for some coffee. We'll be back.
So they're handing out maps and stuff, Kevin. Is there
Maps.
any other stuff? I want all the things, the brochure.
There's
I want my participation T-shirt.
Yep, there's a flyer with instructions how to get your shirt. You know, trophy winners will be announced afterwards. Gift cards are going to get handed out when you return.
Sweet.
And you can see them kind of start gathering some of the teams around. Kind of doing this in a couple of different groups, it looks like. One group they're starting to send out right now. And they'll stagger the next group probably 20 minutes or so, just to kind of let people get out, get a little space so it's not just like a big scrum.
If I go out and immediately murder another team, am I disqualified?
Yes.
Wait,
Your grandmother
saying-
looks at you. You had better have a very good reason.
It was more of a query to the rules. Like, this isn't like Hunger Games murder the other teams.
This is
right?
not a death race, no.
Okay. I'm consulting the brochure for that. I'm not asking those questions out loud.
Do we expect some tempers possibly to flare? It could happen, yes.
Mm-hmm.
We will have watchers stationed along the trails to discourage certain acts.
But non-lethality and if I get them in a net.
So
Yeah, there we go.
Zara is now paying attention, going, does that mean you're the grandmother to the cousin as well, who can't keep his hands to himself?
Yeah, she knows.
Jovan is
No,
Jovan.
but
He means Jovan means no harm.
I can't tattle on him. I can't tattle on him.
You're not, I am. Wait till he tries that with somebody who he thinks will understand it's a joke, and they don't, and he ends up not a boy anymore.
he will lose his knees very quickly.
He's
A little bit higher.
He's a super good grappler too. It's annoying.
Well, I'm not that tall. Like I'd go higher, but the knees are easy,
Yeah,
High level.
it's harder when the assholes are gregarious. Then they
Yeah.
get away with hurting people, and nobody does anything.
Yeah.
Well, you just break all their limbs and then they're your size. That works. I mean, what? No, we drink.
Because
Never
once you've been
mind.
told something is hurtful, you should, stop it.
I'm like
Just-
trying to hang out by like the dude who's sending people out to see if it makes it go faster. Because I'm kind of getting nervy. So I'm doing like the little kid.
Mhm.
I have to pee. Where's the restroom?
Right there.
But knock if we gotta go. Okay. I only pee just a little bit. I'm mad. I come out. Wow, I gotta go again. But I can't go back in because what if people are watching?
You do have a few minutes, you're told, so
Okay.
you are able to completely use the restroom if you would like.
Okay, good.
Or they'll just hold our place in line. We'll wait another 20, which is fine.
When?
They send a couple more teams out, and then they wave you together. Your cousin's team was one of the first ones to leave, so
At least the little craphead's gone. Zara's got a lot of feelings about that.
Torga
Ooh.
is going to like put their bag down, like reach in, and like pull out what looks like a big gulp cap and a straw, and put it on top of the goblet. And like, because you have to keep it safe. You know, running, you can get leaves in it, you could get dirt in it, you could spill it. You know, this is good brew. You know, a friend of mine, it was a gift. So, and now Torga's like, like, total adult, but has both hands on the side of the goblet the to go goblet, and is like,
do the other
happy sipping
dwarves
out the
have to go
straw.
goblets, Kevin?
I feel like they need them.
There's probably a couple. You see
The
more like
to go goblets.
You see wineskins, gourds.
They are to go.
Bone. And like again, you see like a story.
Is
Huh.
is the dwarven leader by them at all? Like an eye shot of Torga right now?
Yes, you see the leaders for all the clans actually are like standing at the starting area.
So Torga's gonna like peek the head out, hold the goblet out, and like point at it like, I remembered my cap! I remembered! Because I think that's probably something Torga probably forgets a lot. And may accidentally, you know, stumble drunkenly catch it, but sometimes forgets the cap and was probably reminded to not forget the to-go cup. Probably. Most likely. Or whoever trained Torga probably reminded them to never forget the to-go cup. There's something about being drunk all the time. Yeah. Mostly drunk. Kind of drunk. Jack Sparrow.
It's not.
Drunkenly sober.
You see as the teams are getting ready to get sent out, each of the leaders will greet the team members in turn and shake hands, give them encouragement.
Blessings of the ancestors, grandmother.
Blessings on you, my child.
Mm-hmm. I'll bow to the other leaders in turn.
They seriously and solemnly bow back.
I am an adult and I'm acting like it. How tall is the Goliath leader?
He is
He
8.5 feet tall.
Like there is a
He
moment
big compared to me.
Yeah, there is a moment of just like, because I want to make eye contact when I'm like honored to you, and like for all the other ones I'm like do good, but for him there's like but then I like remember and I bow.
You see kind of a soft smile come over his face, and he kneels down.
Yeah, that's polite of him for the eye contact.
Mm-hmm. Peak Strider Oman is broad-shouldered. It's hard to tell how old he is. Dressed in leathers. You can see, similar to your grandmother, there's various bone charms, feathers. He has some tattoos of different animals kind of on his forearms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I'm guessing this is somebody that my character would know fairly well.
Yes.
Does he have a sense of humor? Like if she walks up to him and goes, "Ups, please," is it gonna fly?
Oh.
He would laugh and pick you up.
She will lean down to her new little bard friend and go, "By the way, this is how this is actually supposed to work, just so you see it." She walks up to Omen, "Ups, please."
He reaches under your arms, picks you up, spins you around.
She giggles the whole time.
That's scary. He's really big. I don't want him to pick me up. That's way up there.
That is kind of tall. That's 2 me's. So yeah, that's kind of tall.
Like if I'm on my dwarf shoulders, I'm still.
You're about yeah, because you're about what 3 foot, 3 foot what?
I'm 3'11". I'm 3'11".
So yeah, so if you were on my, you'd be almost like height wise with him if you were on my shoulders because I'm 4'3". So yeah, you'd be about 8 feet up in the air on my shoulders if you stood.
Yeah, that's if she was
That's
she
if
stands.
she
stand on your head.
She
You'd have to stand
Yeah.
on your head. Like
I mean,
we can make it work, but like not for the ceremony. Like I'm being an adult now. Like the big
Yes.
tall, giant man he reminds me of the Doors. That's what somehow Zalara
Yeah.
reminds him of the Doors of Caravas for
Just
some way.
Sturdy, lasting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I feel like armies have crushed on him too in some ways, probably at one point or another.
Mm-hmm.
In the past.
After
you
her
would have heard
uppies.
stories about Peak Strider Oman single-handedly defeating a pair of giants.
Is that what the story was about that I was listening to earlier? From the Dwarf Storyteller?
No, that was actually
Goliath storyteller.
that was actually about a clan.
Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah.
A clan that
That's
had
right.
worked together. You would have heard stories from your grandmother. The trophies he has collected over the years on various hunts. Known not to be somebody to trifle with. Welcomed into the orc camps with as much deference as they would to have one of their own chiefs.
Sure.
And likewise with the dwarves, he is always treated with kindness and respect and treats the other ones, everyone else, the same.
Zara, after
nice
being
grandpa.
put down from her uppies, will bow to the other two and be ready to head off.
It does us good to hear some joy. Try not to lose that.
Well, we're all finally here. I think it's a massive first step, if nothing else.
Indeed.
But there's a lot of us. So
there are.
And she starts her way up. So many people.
You're given a map with a very basic route up the mountain.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Yep. Turga's gonna like look at their clan leader and like just stare for a second, and then like reach in their little front fanny pack pouch and like pull out this little cup, like a cute little stone cup, and like pour something from a golden flask into it and like offer it to him. And is gonna do that for like each of the tribal leaders. Yeah. And like when she does, she's gonna say like with honor and respect each time. And then like once everybody's drunk, does like a bow and then like finishes. Not the whole to-go goblet, but finishes a little cup and then like puts it back. We're not finishing the to-go goblet. That's a lot. but it goes back and then like gives the cup once it's like done back to the clan leader. Because that is Torga's little brewer side, that Torga will be back eventually. Somehow. You got my cup, man. I got my cup. My special cup. It's my cup. Off we go then.
Zalara, you would be given a small wand. When you reach the top, fire this. We will come get you back down. Or if you feel like you are unable to continue, we will come find you. With a thunderous clap, a motion for you to take your place on the trail.
And off we go. Hey, how about we do a quick bio break?
Sounds good. We will be right back here in a few minutes, folks. All right, you have set out on your assigned section of the race. You make your way onto the trail, following the path you've been given. And you can see that there are different colored markers kind of scattered around. You come to a fork in the trail. There's a blue marker going off to the left, a green one going to the right, a red one leading straight ahead. And you can see teams are kind of skidding off on their color-coded pathways. You go straight ahead. And for the first hour or so, the path is pretty clear. You encounter a few other teams that have gotten delayed at a couple points. Looks like somebody may have fallen and sprained an ankle. The other members kind of sitting and talking to each other. Oh, do we continue? Do we just give up? You see the younger orcish man just kind of stand up, test his ankle a little bit, like, no, I'm fine to go on. I'm fine. They start limping off ahead. You're able to outpace them since one of their members has been slowed.
Don't forget to wrap the ankle and tie your boot extra tight. That'll help.
Thank you. You travel for a bit. You travel for a bit and you come to what appears to be the first obstacle.
What do
you
we got?
See there is what looks to be a shimmering magical wall cutting the path off. Off to the side, you see a large stone pedestal. On the other side of the path, you see a large, what looks to be ball made out of granite. You can see the pedestal has a small bowl on the top of it, matching the size.
How big does this thing look?
It's at least 200 pounds.
Okay.
My pizza's about here. So just a second.
Okay.
I'm sorry, could you tell us what we saw for the obstacle again? My brain shut down.
There is a shimmering magical wall. Looks to be force energy. And looks to be a stone pedestal with a small, concave top and a large stone ball. Looks like you're probably meant to move the ball onto the pedestal.
Into the pedestal. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's where my brain was thinking, but I was like, maybe it wants us to put the pedestal onto the ball. I don't know.
I mean, you could probably try that.
I mean, flip it upside down, lay it on top like a Lincoln hat, you know? Yeah. It could work.
Get the granite ball into the thingy.
Yep.
And there's a magic wall between the granite ball and the thingy.
No, there's a magic wall cutting off your path.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So to make magic wall go down, put ball in pedestal.
Can we just roll it? The ball.
It's a 200-pound ball, so
Rolling's still gonna be easier than lifting.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to figure out how to lift it up onto the pedestal, but step one, get it as close to the pedestal as we can.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any trees or sticks or anything nearby?
Yeah. There are a number of trees. Some small, some large.
two trees like on the pedestal and kind of like roll it up on a ramp and slam it in?
You see one tree that has fallen down that would be about the right size to rest on the pedestal. You probably have to cut another tree
Alright.
down to get two of them.
Let's try it with the one first. We just need a ramp. Zora will go over, drag tree over. Do I need to make a strength check?
You can make an athletics check. You're able to drag the tree over easily enough.
How tall is this pedestal?
It's about 3.5 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Never mind. It's not too tall.
Getting tree into position kind of goes over, sees exactly how hard it is going to be. Like, is it sunk into the ground? Is it stuck?
The stone pedestal appears to be solidly fixed to the ground.
No, the ball.
Oh, the ball?
Yeah.
It's not like sunk in. Like
It is firmly
you could-
sitting on top.
You'd be able to push, pull, roll it easily enough.
Are there trees above?
Mm-hmm.
Are there pretty good sized branches above us?
Yeah.
It might be easier to do this with our weight.
Like a lever and pulley
Takes out a
system.
rope. Up and over with the rope. Make a little nest out of the rope. Jumps up a little bit. Hoist. I'm heavier than that ball.
True story. Make
And then-
a survival check. You're kind of making a
See how this
snare.
goes?
Trying to figure out what other kind of check it would be for like rope use or knot tying.
To get the knot underneath it. I'll help make the knot. I'm sure I've weaved and stuff.
Yeah.
How
You
are
let
they
me
doing?
try.
They're not tying.
Yeah. You try the knot tying.
Yeah. Let me try. Let's see. How's that, Kev?
I say, weaving goes a little bit further with the making the snare than my setup. I use wood ones, not rope.
You're able to get a pretty solid little half net kind of.
Rock hammock. Yeah. And then like get it up and kind of like roll it with the tree onto the pedestal.
I was gonna say you guys can use the tree if you need to get higher to be able to push the now hanging ball. Because I can just hoist that up with my body weight. I weigh more than it does easily.
How high up is it from our stature in the air?
She's gonna only hoist it to about 3.5 feet in the air.
Okay.
She doesn't want to make this difficult.
that would be up to almost like Torga's neck. So Torga's just gonna like hands on ball and like slowly push it towards the pedestal. Like
you have a slightly swaying ball and a slightly swaying Zara. But you're able to get the ball maneuvered over the pedestal Zara lowers her weight back down, dropping the ball in. You hear kind of a chime as the magical wall drops.
Retrieve
You
my
move
rope.
forward.
Back into the pack it goes.
And you move forward.
She will take the tree back off the path.
Good stewardship.
It seems rude. I was gonna say, it seems rude to leave it. Like, it might help them get it figured out, but at the same time, I've been taught not to do that.
Place, right? You found that.
Mm-hmm. You keep going forward. About half an hour later, you come to what looks to be a small ravine. There's about a 10-foot gap between your side and the other side.
10 foot. Eh. Are there any, by the ravine, are there like any trees or anything like that?
There are trees in the ground. It looks like anything that had fallen has been cleared away.
Okay, but like the trees that are like they're stable, like up and down trees.
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
Everything seems firmly rooted.
Torg is gonna like look over the ravine, look across, look back at the tree. It's like, in their head, they're like, I can make that. I can make that with a rope, go across, attach to new tree, make sturdy. Yes, I think. But do we have it?
Might be better just to throw me.
Or we could.
I'll say kind of
Yeah.
like sadly. Probably
Say
a little
sadly or excitedly.
bit. Talk about how I haven't wanted to be picked up all day. So my perspective is, yeah, the fact that I'm a child's gonna kind of factor here. Oh well. That's okay. But yeah, like when you say it like excitedly, like, yeah, being thrown does seem fun.
Okay.
But just kind of throw me like a sling, like tie some of the rope around me, spin me a few times, and really get me going. I'll definitely make it.
Yeah. It's funny because Torga's other weapon is a
Yeah.
sling. So oh my goodness.
Okay, so an athletics check from me, dexterity from Zalara.
Probably acrobatics from Zalara.
I'm definitely gonna give myself some bardic inspiration.
Can I aid in this athletics by showing the proper technique for this?
Sure.
Because I'm imagining Torga's probably been thrown. Like, I must get that herb. Just throw me. It's fine. Oh, normal roll, please.
Yep, I'm going to add 1d8.
Oh, okay. You're going to be
All
a
right,
horrible roll. I see you. Horrible roll.
So how are you throwing your teammates, Zara?
That is going to greatly depend on my teammate's choice. I will assist my teammate as they request.
So me, so you get a good thing, and then when the art comes around, throw me all the way.
So, because we can't do that. You're too heavy.
Me? Oh shoot! You spin me around, I'll start spinning.
I just Target's gonna like think about what's about to happen and how well will you land?
I was gonna say it's probably better for you to like take a run at me, jump, and launch off my shoulder.
Yeah. I might
That's probably
Okay.
the best bet here. So let's do that.
yeah.
Push. All right.
Just launch up that back foot.
So you yeet the child across the ravine,
Very
Clear
much
it.
so yeeting.
clearing it
I
easily.
finally got to eat a child.
How do you land, Zalara?
Yes.
Like, I have a couple different ideas in my head, like land like an adult, land like a child, whee! And then I kind of spin and land on my booty butt and bounce a few times, but I'm okay. And like, I kind of wipe myself off. And then the ropes that are on me, I quickly go tie them across some trees to kind of make a little thing where they can kind of shimmy across easier. I still have a bunch of dust on my butt.
Torga's gonna like see this land and be like, yes, very adult landing. Very much so. You use
Thank you.
cushion, not pushing. Yes.
Mhm.
Very adult. Always
Very
have to
adult.
encourage. You have to encourage. It was good. It was good. You have to encourage.
I'm an
All right.
adult.
The rope
Let's do this again.
decides that it's going to be easiest and safest to do the legs around, do climb.
Mhm.
Not doing anything fancy. Just trying to be safe.
You cross
Takes
over.
a smaller piece of rope around her waist, around the rope, so you know if she falls, make a safety. Make a safety.
You cross very safely. How's Torga gonna
Zara
try?
will undo. She's gonna slide the safety back to Torga.
Wait, really quick question. Why
Mhm.
does my acrobatics and my athletics have a green A next to it?
You get advantage on certain things. Hover
Mhm.
over the A and it will tell you what.
Oh. It just says advantage.
Hmm.
That's all it says. Strength and athletics. It just says advantage.
Amongst
You might
us.
just get advantage.
I think I
Yeah.
just. Oh yeah, I do get advantage. Ah, I forgot that. All right.
Monk stuff.
Monk stuff. I forget about that. I was like, why is it asking me to roll normally? I should have probably got advantage. It's fine. Am I doing athletics or acrobatics?
However you want to get across, athletically or acrobatically.
I mean, I feel like being an acrobat for right now. Oh yes, because my squat nimbleness. Okay, we will acrobatically go across this rope because monk shit, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah, I will take that what is it? 18
18, yeah.
of advantage. I will take that, and I will I feel like being horrible. We're gonna tightrope walk across this rope right now. Like totally like Jack Swaggerly tightrope walk it though. Cause still a little drunk. So you know
Oh,
it
yeah.
looks like Torgen might fall off. But not really. Has to do a few jumps just to show off a little bit, but then makes it across. It's
Like,
fine.
Torga's crossing over and she's kind of swaying, but in time, like with the wind that kicks up a little bit, and it shouldn't have been that easy for her, but it was. Like the balance getting thrown off because of the alcohol seemed to counteract the balance getting thrown off because of the swaying rope.
That's
You
sciences. That does.
Yep. You make your way across.
Yep.
Continue on your path. Continuing up the mountain, you meet another group that is kind of stopped. Looks to just be taking a breather.
I'm definitely cutting the rope. Just like I'm like bringing it back across. Leave it how we left it, right, Kevin?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. For a win.
I mean,
mean, it is a competition.
Exactly. It is still a competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
We're not
supposed to
really-
be bonding, but it's us
Yeah.
three bonding to each other.
Yeah. There's nothing that bonds people together by finding a common enemy.
True story.
Yeah.
Mm.
You continue up the mountain. As you're approaching this next kind of obstacle you're expecting, you hear heavy breathing from up ahead of you. The sound of something large walking around just around the bend.
Battle axe out. Hey, I should have my stuff equipped. That'll help. There we go. Yeah, battle axe at the ready. Just a. The hell? Did somebody get hurt? Do I got a fellow Goliath that's like trying to walk off an injury, or do I got a problem?
I mean, they're just tired.
And as you all round the corner, you are met by a Cyclops.
That is not friend. Kind of friend shape, but not friend.
I don't know. I kind of like lift my hand up a little bit. Cyclops doing, Kev.
It is just standing in your path.
Is the Cyclops wearing any armor that we can see from where we are?
It doesn't seem to be armored. It's got like a leather kind of loincloth.
Okay.
Going to go up and, like, in little sister, big sister mode, look at the Cyclops and very sternly say, "Excuse me, sir. Can you please get out of the way?" I would like to persuade him to do that, Kevin. Within 30 feet, I can raise my little orc voice.
I was going to say, how close are you trying to get?
Yeah. Yeah.
How much do I need to roll initiative?
We can roll initiative now.
Okay.
Helps if I remember to click my character. Apologies, we'll reroll.
I don't.
That's a really weird looking 18. Oh, yes, I did not send that to the tracker, did I?
Yeah, mine didn't go either.
That's okay.
There, did that work?
I'm sure Kevin will
There we
forgive
go.
us.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
You gotta click the thing.
Ah, yes. I didn't know which one was mine.
Mooma. she can't see her, but she's over there.
All right. So, Torga, you were up first. Well, sorry.
Yes.
Zalara wanted to try to persuade him to move.
Yes.
Oh. You want me to roll a persuasion check, Kevin?
Yep.
Ooh.
He is unmoved.
Dang.
That's okay.
He rolled an 18.
Credit to you for trying.
Hey, that'll do it.
Ole.
Meets it, beats
Yeah.
it. Dang.
Yeah.
Meets it, beats it.
He thought about it. It's like, nah,
He
man.
did. It's like, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he was like working here. But yeah.
I'm hungry. I'm right.
Yeah.
I feel that. I'm a very big fan of the being hungry. I just need to measure this real quick.
Is Cyclops considered a giant?
Yep.
Damn.
Okay. That is a favorite enemy.
He's just outside the range of it. That's okay though. Oh. They can do the other things. So Torga is going to. Oh yeah, I know about that. So Torga is going to move the beautiful 45 feet of movement that she has right here. It's gonna do that. I think that's it. Right there. Right there. Okay, right there. And that's all the movement we got right now. So Torga's
All
going
right.
to hold up their to-go flask or to-go goblet, like up to. Well, we're fighting Cyclops, right? Not an ogre. Yes,
Yep.
the Cyclops. Hold it up to the Cyclops, and what was I saying? Hold it up. Oh yes, hold it up to the Cyclops, and like pour a little bit out for the homies. Out the straw part though, like so it's like drippies, very drippies.
Right.
And then
No,
goes back.
little.
Just little
Bit out,
drippies for the homies.
for the
Because you
homies.
don't know who he ate. We don't know who he ate.
Yeah.
So little drippies from the homies.
Mhm.
Brings back, takes a sip, and like puts it back behind them. So it looks like it's attaching to the top of the gourd somehow. Don't know how this is working, but it's working. Okay. and kind of is just like in monk ready battle mode, which for Torga is just kind of standing there swaying because that's all we can do right now. So that's what we're gonna do.
All right. Torga, what's your armor class?
I'm a 17, but I should be a few little feet closer. Hold on one second. I should actually be right here. I don't think that helped me, but whatever. Guess I moved all 45, not 30. But yeah, 17.
A rock comes screaming at you from this Cyclops.
He threw a rock at me.
Mm-hmm. You take 15.
I am going to. Oh.
Go ahead.
How does deflect missile work? Is it only when it's only as a reaction, right?
Yes.
For deflect missile? Would that be considered a missile?
It is. I don't know if it has to be like something.
If it is small enough for you to hold in one hand and you have at least one hand free.
Yeah. So what size
is.
is it? Is it like my hand size or bigger?
It is larger than that.
It is bigger than me, so it'll take both hands, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 11. Let's see what it'll be reduced by.
I think you have to have a hand free, don't you? It has to be like something.
Yeah, both my hands are. Is it? Do you need a hand free?
Like it has to be like
when you.
Your hand size, I thought.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's no fun.
So, like, if it's an arrow, yes, a rock the size of me.
Probably not a rock the size of you, then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm taking all this damage. How much damage am I taking?
15 points.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Jesus.
Oh, but you can still reduce the damage. You just can't catch it and throw it back, I guess.
No. I had no plans on throwing it back. Just reducing the damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then it'll be 0
it,
damage. Just kidding.
Just
no, I wasn't gonna throw it back.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was just going to be like, like
nice.
It's coming at Torga. But Torga's a little swayy. So Torga's just gonna sway deflect. And then kind of look at it.
It shatters, but yeah.
Nah, we were just gonna sway deflect.
Yeah. That does take a key point though, I think. If you
it doesn't. It's only
look at that.
It's only if I attack it. Yeah, it's only if I attack with it. Does it take a key point, or I do tipsy sway? So
you're there.
Sweet. You successfully dodged the rock.
Hell yeah, I would hope so. Monk shit.
And you know what they say? If you can dodge a rock, you can dodge a ball. So then, Zara.
Zara is not excited about what is happening. Let's see here. Let's double check this range. I can only get so far. We're going to take the 35 of movement to just up by our friend. And correct my dang character sheet because I did not do well in managing my inventory. I apologize. D&D Beyond is not my friend today.
Silly D&D Beyond.
Not that. We use that. Thank you. She's going to take out her little hand crossbow. We're going to fire that. Shit, I forgot to Hunter's Mark first. Because I already clicked it and I forgot to say it.
That's fine.
So it's 1 extra d6. Does it say just a weapon attack or does it actually melee weapon? A weapon. There we go.
Yep.
Well, if a 15 hits.
A 15 does hit. You see your bolt sink into its shoulder.
He cranky now.
It seems surprised and annoyed.
Let me just read something real quick, because Dread Ambusher, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action. But I wouldn't be able to redo the hand crossbow quickly enough to get 2 shots off, would I? I'm looking at Dread Ambusher. I'm a baby ranger. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's okay. I don't know that they really even factored in reload speed necessarily.
Yeah.
Well, with a hand crossbow, is small.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, the bigger ones do say slow.
Yeah.
So, if I'm allowed, I will use my baby crossbow again.
I don't have a problem with it.
Plunk. It's gonna miss anyway. It's okay.
It does miss. And Zalara, you're up.
Zalara's gonna hit her drum 1, 2, 3, 4 times and call lightning. The last bash of the drum does sound like thunder. Yeah, and call lightning down.
Sweet.
Yeah.
He did not make a save.
Are we outdoors in a storm?
We are outdoors. It is not storming yet.
Okay, so he takes 18 damage.
You all see a bolt of lightning strike the Cyclops in front of you.
And I am going to stay this far away from the Cyclops. Yeah, I like that. So that's good. Each creature within 5 feet of that zone. So, yeah, you guys are fine.
Mm-hmm. All right, then Torga, you're up.
So Torga, you said 5 feet? Like, so 5 foot radius around this guy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like,
I can do
like you're
that.
fine to go there now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm just thinking for the future. Gotta love being drunk. I can do certain things. So Torga is gonna use the rest of that movement there. Just get within that 4 or 5 feet, just a little close and comfortable. Oh, excuse us. And then do an unarmored strike. Eh, 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 eh. Does a 19 hit? I was
19 will
thinking a
hit.
15 hit.
Yep.
All right. So he'll
Actually,
take.
just
So first
it's just
from the-
multiples of 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was just thinking that'd be an interesting boss fight, though.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, that works. So he's gonna take 1d8 plus 3. So he's gonna take 4 damage from that. Then for our bonus action, I'm gonna use a key point and do flurry of blows.
Punch, punch, punch.
Come on, there's the first flurry, and then click it. Here's the second flurry. Oh, I have to wait for the first flurry. So the first flurry is going to be a dirty 20, I believe. Yep. And the
Mhm.
second flurry is going to be a, what is that? A 15?
That'll
I
hit.
think they both hit.
Yep.
Awesome. So So let me. And I think there's something cool about being drunk and my flurry of blows. Give me 1 second. It's not extra damage. It gives me. Let me add this. The second one. So in total, he's going to take 9, 13 damage. Oh no, that's a 6. Never mind. 12, 16 damage. Let me pull down a key point, and I believe because I have drunken technique when I use flurry of blows, I can disengage. And my walking
Nice.
speed increased by 10. So I'm just gonna move out that little cute little circle right there. Just in
Nice.
case that 5 foot is needed. And I will end my turn there as Torga. That's why I love drunk monks. Yeah.
He is going to shuffle forward and swing the great club he has. You said your armor class is 17?
17, yeah.
Brings the club up, slams it down as you just kind of sway to the side and it misses. He roars and brings it back up, slams it down on the other side as you sway back the other direction and it misses.
Oh no! Not the tipsy sway.
And then Zara, you're up. The light crossbow does have the loading property, so you can only fire it once before you have to reload it.
Okay, we know for next time.
Yep.
Unless you have 2 of them.
True.
I mean, it wouldn't be beyond her. She likes the preparedness. But we're not using it this turn anyhow. Oh yeah. Dread Ambusher still takes effect. Battle axe time! Whomp. He just went to hit my friend, and I did not appreciate that. Okay. Make sure I'm doing the right thing here. Battle axe is not going to make it.
12 will miss.
And I think it's only on a successful hit that I get to do the thing.
Anything else for your turn?
Dread Ambusher doesn't say I have to hit? Nope. It does. There we go. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Then Zalara, you're up.
Dramasher is only on the first turn.
Yeah, now that I put it full screen, I can see that and not have D&D
Yeah.
Beyond cut it off.
Yep.
D&D Beyond has problems, and I do not know why. Because, yeah, that's a
That's my turn.
not a 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm going to call lightning again. I think it should be. Let me see. It doesn't have the action. Like 5 feet behind him, so I don't electrocute my friends. Does he make a save?
He does not. Second bolt slams into him. You hear him roar with pain. You see, like, bits of his skin smoking. Anything else you want to do?
No, but now that he's like smoking, I am like coming down the path a little bit, making eye contact with him. I gotta be brave. Can't just hide behind lightning. No, in my turn, yeah.
All right, then Torga, you're up.
Alrighty then, we're just gonna go back in and close that distance. Oh, I guess we're gonna be on him. I don't know. We're gonna close that distance, and we're gonna try this song and dance again. So we're gonna do an unarmed strike first. Let's see if it hits. Oh, that might hit. That's an 18, so I think that 18 is gonna hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yep. Let me roll the damage. If it D&D Beyond, roll my damage. Or don't? Like, what the heck? Thank you, D&D Beyond. It's having issues, y'all. It's having issues.
Mm-hmm.
So from that first hit, he's going to take 8 damage. Then I'm going to spend another key point for Flurry of Blows. We'll see if these hit. So the first one's going to be a dirty 25.
Yep,
And the
that'll hit.
second one is a... I'm just waiting to see. A 14.
Yeah.
So the second one shouldn't hit, but the first one hits.
They both
First
hit.
flowy. They both hit?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I thought it was 15. Okay.
15's had been hit.
I mean, okay. Well, now we know. Now we know.
Mm-hmm.
So the second one is going to take.
What you get for only wearing a loincloth.
Yeah. And being like 12
9.
feet tall.
And the third one. True. And the third one is going to take 17 plus 4, 21 damage. And we'll disengage again. That's it.
All right. We have the angry Cyclops. He's going to swing his club at Zalara. Or at Zara, sorry.
Yeah,
What is your armor class? Yeah, it's very long.
I am a 16.
Well, that will hit. You take 17 points of damage as this great club slams into you.
I feel like D&D Beyond screwed me on hit points, but okay.
He brings his club back up, slams it down just at your feet. He misses with his second attack. Now you're up.
The if you take more than half your hit points thing is old to now, yes?
Correct.
Okay. She's not on the ground then. More battle axe. Maybe? Probably. Yeah, battle axe.
That'll hit.
Ooh.
Two-handed?
Squish. Yep.
All right. He is looking injured. Then, unless you're doing anything else, it is Zalara's turn.
If it doesn't.
Do you still have it 100 mark? 100's marked?
Yes, I need to roll the d6 there, don't I?
All right.
And yeah, D&D Beyond messed up my hit points, I think.
Ooh, he made his dexterity save this time.
He takes half instead.
All right. Anything else you're doing, Solara?
No, I'm gonna save my spells. Yeah, you should be above 28 hit points.
All right, then Torga, you're up.
We're gonna mix it up a little bit. So Torga's gonna run in. you, you just see like quick hand grabs the staff and is gonna take a double-handed stance. We're gonna play some knee ball today. Because he's like what, 10 feet tall?
12.
8 feet tall. How tall is he? He's 12 feet. Yeah, we gonna play some knee ball with a quarterstaff. Let's see if this hits. He just needs to come down to my level a little bit. Okay, this is gonna be a 18.
That'll hit.
Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna. Okay. So from the first quarterstaff hit, he will take. When it feels like rolling. It was two-handed, so that'll be 12 damage from that. And then she's gonna just like drop the quarterstaff on the ground. Like uses the weapon once and it goes back to fighting. Another key point for Flurry of Blows. And that's the first one. This will be the second one. And
14 will hit.
once it, I don't even. D&D Beyond, you're slow and it throws me off so bad. And a 15. Okay.
Those will hit.
So he will take. Let me roll it twice. From the second hit, he takes 5. From the third hit, he'll take 11. Yeah, so 16 plus 12 is 28 damage.
Yeah.
And since it's still
So
in Fire Blows, yes.
if you would like to describe what you do to the Cyclops.
Oh, all right. Yay, go Torga. Short people win. So Torgus, with that first hit, like Torgus just kind of come in and it's playing Ebot. Like it's literally, wait, where did she hit him with the first one? I don't know, Rec. Where did she hit him with the first one? Where does it land? I'm thinking
I think you
knees.
said you were hitting, yeah, like
the knees. Yeah.
you swung the
So, like, she's
quarterstaff at the
going in.
knee, and like you feel it, you see it buckle, and it like drops to a knee.
Heck yeah! And then she drops that quarterstaff on the ground, and she, with her, she feels very like disrespected because this dude was hovering on top of her. Like that's rude. Plus, he's only wearing a loincloth. I want to look up at that. So like Torga like comes in and like just punches with each hand just right and left. Like just it just felt so dishonored. Like, and once they're done, you kind of see like their shoulders heaving. And this is why I drink. And then and yes, it's now better. Has put the quarterstaff back on their back and now has drink sippy cup yet again because sippy cup is needed now. Yes.
You defeat the Cyclops. Take a moment to catch your breath, collect yourself. How many hit points are you down, Sarah?
17.
You should have like 80 hit points at least.
Yeah, because I have 75.
Like, what's your constitution?
It's only a +2.
Okay, you
Yeah,
should
'cause
have
my con-
like,
Yeah, because my cons. But yeah, no, you should have way more than that, right?
unless like you did rolls and you just rolled really, 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 really bad.
Nope,
Then
I told
I
it to
don't
do
know.
average.
Yeah,
That seems way too low.
yeah. Average would be like 40 something. You should have like 56 or something.
Well, reading it, it says I should be at like 64, and I'm like, okay, so D&D Beyond just effed up again.
It messed up.
So yeah, I just overrode.
All right. As you're kind of taking a moment, one of the wardens steps out, hands you a healing potion.
Oh, thank you. Swag. Does not question it.
Check you for concussions. Make sure you're still able to go on. All right, go.
Is the Cyclops okay? Like, does he get him up and like, all right, man?
Next group's coming.
Yeah. Like, well, what's he do to the Cyclops, Kevin?
Is there a pat on the back? Like, you did a good job. Get ready again.
He just moves over and stands by it, waits for you all to leave.
Uh,
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
uh,
Good luck.
you should have just moved when I asked.
You should have. You should have
It's not-
listened.
Those aren't the rules.
Oh, rule schmool. Like Torg gonna be like rule schmools. I have
You
my
keep
cup.
moving on. Farther up the mountain. Air starting to get cooler, starting to thin. We've been traveling for probably 3 hours now.
Hands out the energy bars.
Yummy, thank you.
Yums. Thank you.
Making
You
sure
approach
everybody's
another-
hydrating.
You approach another obstacle. Another stone pedestal with 3 vials of a thick-looking green liquid. Another magical barrier past that.
So only one vial has the liquid, or all 3 vials have the liquid?
All 3.
Oh. And the liquid is even in all of them?
Yep.
Or do we? Oh.
Is there somewhere to pour them, or are they just?
Just 3 vials that are stoppered.
Ah. And is there any like labels on them? Any labels on the pedestal?
Nope.
I think
Damn.
we're supposed to drink them.
Well, Torga's gonna like walk up, take the one that's like furthest to the left, and sniff it. Does it sniff of poisons, Reckless?
It does.
It does sniff of. Well then, Torga's just gonna drink it.
I'm gonna watch Torga drink it.
All right, make your save.
I'm like, now, wait, I have advantage against poisons.
True.
So, yes, I do. So which
Be a
my save for
constitution.
this one?
Be a constitution save.
Con save. Okay. Now, how do I? I'm going to advantage this one.
Hold
Advantage.
down shift while you click it.
Thank
Yep.
you. Advantage roll. There we go. And I have a. Oh, there we go. A
You-
six.
You drink down this liquid, and it does not taste good.
Oh.
But you've had worse.
So it is like the swill that they give children. Got it. It's all full of nutrients and green stuff. You know, they give the children the green stuff swill because they don't know any better. It makes them strong. You know. Maybe.
I down mine.
Target's gonna be like,
Make a Constitution save.
Then I cast a lesser resto on myself. Like the moment I feel like, no, this is bad. Oh no. Yep.
You do take 6 points of poison damage.
Yeah. Spell marked. So that's fine. Don't worry, I have another resto ready just in case.
Gonna say you're probably gonna need it if I gotta drink that.
Torga's like absolutely impressed at like this young orc just like taking it to the head.
I am
getting a little sick from it, but still took it like Torga is like hands on the hips, like older sibling nodding of approval. Like, all right.
I will not tell Mom. I am so proud of you.
I will not tell your mothers or your grandmother. I promise. This is between comrades. Good job.
All right, middle sibling. The younger one just chugged the Everclear.
Takes a shot, immediately throws up.
The courageousness.
Yeah, this isn't gonna go well. Just a fair warning. Like I said, her con modifier not great.
Let her like take it like I did. Then I also resto.
You take three. You take 3 points of poison damage.
Baby.
Push on the barrier. Because I haven't heard the words it came down.
It lowers. Once the third vial is emptied.
Maybe next time I just drink the vials. Yes.
That probably would have been the better plan, but...
Yeah. But you still did a good job. That was very, very honorable. I would not have died alone. So, that's nice.
I'm going to keep these glasses for souvenirs.
They have, you know what? In your stories, you can talk about how you risked your life for an invisible wall and it worked.
There's a metaphor in there. Sometimes we all need to drink the poison to make it down the path. Oh God, yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
that's what I tell myself every morning when I go to work.
Just I don't know, teach yourself to be poison resistant or something.
Yeah. Or just have like some lesser resto spells.
Or that. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
The sons drink all sort of stuff sometimes, so. Yeah.
Alrighty.
On the road again.
Continue on down the path.
We go.
Yes, the magic wall lowers.
Is there some guy who comes out with a pitcher of swill?
A pitcher. got the Gatorade pitcher.
Yeah, like, do you got something to like wash your mouths out with?
I mean, I have my gourd, and I mean, it could be medicinal. It should be bubbly though, and peachy, a little bit floral.
He just points over towards a small stream.
I don't want to drink out of the gourd either.
I mean,
I fill up like a yak water, yak bladder. Yeah, I just love the taste of yak bladder water pitcher thing.
You continue on down the path. You travel for another 30 minutes or so and you come to the next trial. There's another ravine. Again, about 10 feet. There is a narrow pathway there is like a log spread across it. And a weird looking contraption. It looks like a platform about 5 feet wide, centered over the log. It looks very unsteady.
You watching American Ninja Warrior, Kevin?
No.
I knew
Oh,
it.
he absolutely has been. We know.
I knew it. I knew it.
Kevin, if I put a
Why?
gun of truth
Why?
underneath you and ask you if you've been watching American Ninja Warrior.
I'm like,
Actually,
okay.
I have not.
Okay.
But he has before in the past.
True.
And it doesn't change all that much.
So, I have
Before
watched
you
the.
just crossed me again.
I watched American Gladiators,
Okay, yeah.
and that one weird show on like TBS, like the obstacles fight back.
Now I'm looking at the log even scarier. I'm gonna go poke. So like it's like a trail with like a platform in the middle, and then it continues to go, right?
Mm-hmm. It looks like you could. There's like a handle on the platform. Looks like you could push it across the log. It's like a rail. It appears to be wide
Can I
enough for
like
2 people to stand on, for somebody else to push it.
I think it's you two stand, I push.
Probably.
Let's do this.
All right.
Hmm?
You step up on the platform,
This
and like you stepping on it immediately makes it tilt.
oh shit.
You don't like fall off completely. You're able to hop back on.
Okay.
So like what if I like climb right in the middle of your back? And you kind of balance on it.
On my back?
Like, yeah.
I was gonna say you two are gonna have to be face to face
Yeah.
so that the weight distribution is even and you're not tilting.
Oh yeah, but like 1 foot on one side, 1 foot on the other side, 1 foot on one little dwarfy butt cheek, 1 foot on the other dwarfy butt cheek, equal butt cheek, you know. And then like I'm gonna wrap my little armies around the dwarf neck. I'm like a little balanced dwarfy, like
You're
little kid
backpacking.
orc backpack. Yeah, backpacking.
You're
Yeah,
a dwarf with a backpack. A
yeah,
caked up dwarf with a backpack. I got this.
yeah,
We got
exactly,
I'm
this.
gonna
exactly.
say
Like
you probably don't want to be standing, you probably want to be kneeling
I think we could do that.
to keep your weight even.
I think we. I
That
think
way
we
you're
could
not
do that.
swaying quite as much side to side. Just because that's your normal go. That's just kind of the way you
True.
walk.
Yeah, true. All right, I will be as stiff as the coursing river and all the force of the great typhoon. I shall be. I made a man out of me once, I think. Sorga's gonna be like 30 for once. I don't know
All
how
right,
drunk
so I will
Torga
need
is.
athletics or acrobatics checks
Got it.
from Torga and Zalara.
Got it.
And athletics from me, right?
Yep.
So from Torga, you get they were both horrible rolls. This whole sober standing is not the best thing in the world.
Which is why I said kneeling.
Like you're
On my knees.
fine. Like you're fine as you're kneeling on this platform. Zara like has a hold of the brace, and then Solara crawls up on your shoulders, and it's just like her foot gets in like that one spot. It's really
Oh
uncomfortable.
no, like that hip back
I
like
rolled
the hip
just
back.
fine. It's not my
Like-
fault.
Right. And like it just the way she like crawls up just kind of digs into your ribs for a second, and you like sway to the side. But everybody else rolled well enough that you're okay. You maintain your balance.
All right.
Zara starts pushing the platform across the rail. How quickly,
I did roll
slowly
2
are
to
you
get-
going? Yep. You make it.
She's not going super fast, but like stable walk.
Okay.
We aren't approaching a jog, but it's a quicker walk. That whole, I don't want to knock them over, and I need to keep my footing on this.
All right, so I need
So she's
one
being
more
careful
set
to
of
maintain both.
acrobatics checks. So you guys pass the halfway point.
To give you some bardic inspiration. You got this.
Thanks.
Not to you. You get advantage anyway.
I mean, I do, and I guess
Yeah.
but I was still encouraged by it.
No, yeah, I mean, sure, but you don't get to add a D8 to your roll. I mean, I'm
No,
happy
I
you're
don't get to add a
encouraged,
D8.
but you have advantage. So, like,
Very encouraged.
see, statistically, I knew you probably, and like, probably me walking on your back kind of massaged it, so that's why you rolled good now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think there was
Mhm.
probably a knot in there from sleeping on those barrels, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I also did just beat up a cyclops, you know.
Yeah, it's like just
Yeah.
pushing on like a pressure
Yeah.
point. You just got to hold pressure there for a little bit, and then the knot will let go. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Trigger
so
point
Jackie,
therapy.
within the next
Yeah.
hour, you can add 1d8 to anything. Probably not the 18, which seems adequate, but yeah.
You guys make it across. Continue on up the trail.
I am going to activate one of my items, my Rhythm Maker's Drum, to restore one of my bardic inspirations. Yay.
Nice. You continue on. Sun reaches its zenith in the sky. You come to another obstacle. There are a series of stones scattered on the ground in front of a magical barrier. You see what looks to be they're not scattered. You see a group of circular stones set into the ground. Looking at them quickly enough, you can tell like some or all of them look like they can be depressed and pushed like in.
As if we just all go step on one.
You said there's how many?
There are 6.
Okay, so the right 3 have to be pressed.
Mm.
Ugh.
Maybe we like have to play a song. Do they make sounds if I step on them, like that scene from Big with Tom Hanks, like a banana?
Nope. How many do you step on?
Bard disappointment. Me?
Yeah.
I'm like hopscotching.
Like you jump on the one, it sinks in a little bit. Jump to the next one, sinks in a little bit. Jump to the next one, sinks in a little bit. Make a dexterity check. Like, as you land on that last one, you feel it sink in and then click. And then you just feel it, like, vibrate slightly. And it shoots back up. You're able to step off quickly enough. But it doesn't, like, send you flying. And you see the other stones
Not that.
reset,
The wall.
still in place.
No,
Okay, so-
no. You say there's a visible wall blocking our path, right? How tall's the wall?
It looks like it's
I wonder
probably
if it can
10
launch
feet.
me over it.
Looks like it's probably 10
Could,
feet
like, launch
tall.
me over. I figured it out.
I mean,
Go one,
it
two,
might be
three.
able to launch you over.
And then you backflip over. I
Guys,
figured out the puzzle.
gonna say, the visible part is 10 feet tall. This is magic. We know this. But okay, so push 1 and 2, skip 3, and I'll push 4.
Okay.
Skip. Sadly, skip to 4. But I make a I'm ready to go launching, and I'm gonna try to go over just in case, Kev.
Make a dexterity save.
Oh my gosh, yes.
You feel it, like, just that little vibration again. It shoots you back up, but it's angled slightly away from the wall.
Oh.
But you shoot like 10 feet up in the air and about 10 feet back.
Okay. What if,
You take 5 points of bludgeoning
Check.
damage as
5
you
and
land.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
but like a little kid, damage taken, but lesson has not been learned yet.
Oh,
but
no.
we're
This is-
taking a step. We're taking a step back from the puzzle.
I was gonna say, we don't have to jump on them, just press them.
Yeah.
So, Torga, if you will press 1 and 2, we will skip 3 and 4. I will press 5.
Okay.
Sound good?
Got it. Pressy. Off.
Click, click, click.
To do 6.
So 5 is no, 6 is the hopefully third one.
Click.
So someone
click.
take 1, someone...
Yeah, that's I don't know if that's the puzzle. Okay, what if I'm gonna stand on 1, you stand on 2, then someone hit 3 and see what happens.
Okay. I will be the one who...
It's like,
So we're keeping the other 2 down, and now we're hitting 3.
They all 3 shoot back up.
Oh wait!
oh,
Oh,
Lord
sweet!
Jesus.
Interesting. Huh?
Well,
Well,
last time when you hit the third one, it all popped back up.
Did
So
the other
that
ones all
makes
back up
sense.
too?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so what happens if I hit 6 just by itself?
See it sink in?
6 goes down.
Okay.
I'm gonna go hit
1
4,
through 6.
Ouch.
and then 1. Huh?
Oh joy, it resets every time.
Maybe we are supposed to be launched across.
Trying to eat us. So wait, Torg is gonna hit 1 by itself and then step back. What happens? 1's
Sinks
down.
in.
Okay. Torg is gonna okay, now. Try hitting 6. Try hitting 6.
I'll press 6.
Sinks in.
Nice. Okay. Try to
Shoots back up.
Okay, so 1 and 6. 1, 6. 2, 3, 4.
6 stones, right, Kev?
Yep.
1, 3, 6?
What if we all hit? What if we all push all 6 stones in all at the same time? We have 4. We have 6 handsies, right?
We do have 6
One,
handsies and 6
2.
feetsies.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we're all gonna like lay down on our bellies and push all 6 in all at the same time.
Yeeted. Okay.
Oh, they all shot.
Yep.
Okay. So we know it's 1 and 6 that we need a number in between.
If you would like to make any perception or investigation checks, you certainly can.
I'm gonna percept that myself. Let's see if Dwarf Brain has anything. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I percepted anything.
It does appear to be like worked stone.
Do I perceive anything, Kevin?
So just looking at the stones, you can tell some of these are similar. Some of them are a little more different. Like slight coloration, slight variations in the stone.
Can we get more bag?
Yeah.
Sorry, but that's not.
I'm gonna say out loud to my companions. Some of these are the same, and some of them are different.
Like some of them have like the same kind of vein shot through them. Some of them appear to
Okay.
be marble. A couple appear to be limestone.
What if we hit all the limestone ones?
I was gonna say we would need to know how many of each
Yeah.
for there to.
Is there anything? Is there any that have like 3 things in that are 3? I don't know why I'm thinking 3. Maybe the puzzle's 5. Puzzles for first graders.
I mean,
Only
so Torga is going to.
We're being verbally told we're not reading it, and I'm gonna hazard a guess. Most
I
people
get
do
it.
better with reading.
No, I know. I'm just makes me laugh. It's D&D.
D&D.
Still kind of wanted to yeet me, but that's fine.
You wanted to eat you again.
So,
Okay.
I mean,
So
Torga, as a dwarf,
oh yes,
your people
my dwarf mind.
have a history rich
Oh, with stones.
with stone.
Rock and stone. All right, I'm gonna rock and stone on this stone right now. So Torgus, so we know 1 clicked, right? Number 1 clicked and number 6 clicked, right? Those
Mhm.
clicked and stayed in. So Torga is gonna go over to number 1, right? Go over to number 1, and is going to perceive number 1 and rub it. We're gonna
If you want to make an intelligence, a history check.
I should history check it. You want me to rub its history? I can rub its history.
So dwarves have a racial ability called stone cunning. Whenever
We
you
do?
make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework, you're considered proficient in the history skill. And you can double your proficiency bonus to the check.
Okay, so that should be a. Hold on. I see it. There's a proficiencies and okay. So I would double the bonus. So I would add another 4 to it. Right? Is this a +4?
Modifier.
Oh no, my
Mhm.
intelligence modifier.
So your proficiency bonus should be
3.
That's a 3
3.
plus my
You'd be able to-
modifier.
So
Or
you'd be able
just
to
the
add
modifier.
6 for your proficiency.
I'd be able to add 6.
Plus-
Oh my
plus
Jesus!
your mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jesus! So 6 onto the 16, which was the original roll, Or
You would add another 3 to the 16. I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends if you're proficient. What's your
I'm already
add-on,
proficient
Clark?
in it.
You're considered proficient as a dwarf.
Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, what am I adding to this? I am so confused now.
Proficiency currently is +3, so you will be adding +6 plus whatever your modifier is.
Yep.
To your initial roll.
Rhett, can you math that for me? Because my brain's not there right now. It said number.
High enough to
What's your-
pass.
I'll take it.
Perfect.
I'll take it. That's fine. My brain hurts.
Looking over those stones, you notice that 3 of them appear to be local. 3 of them appear to be
Oh.
from somewhere else.
Oh, there it is.
Which 3 are the local?
1, 3, 6.
But we hit 1, 3, 6, and they went boom.
We went 1, 4, 6.
Oh. Okay.
So let's do
Well-
1, 3, 6.
1, 3, 6.
Magical wall disappears.
Oh. Yay.
Yay.
Which is interesting because formerly 3 launched.
Yeah, it did. But I think it was
No,
three by
but
itself though, right?
It had to be the order. I went.
Oh yeah, because we did 1, 6, 3, not 1, 3, 6.
I don't know.
It was the other way. It's fine. We got it. Loisimo. We did it. We're going to
Rocks.
tally some hoes now.
You continue on, making your way up the mountain. You encounter another group sitting off to the side. Battered, bloodied. One looks to be in and out of consciousness. Can you help any of us?
I'll go to the one in and out of consciousness, and I'll cure wounds on him.
Nice. You see your magic take hold and flashes into him. You see his wounds start to close. Eyes open up. Oh, thank you. That was...
As soon as we find a warden, we'll let them know where you're at. They seem to be carrying potions and stuff.
Ah, good. I could use a couple.
Ooh.
Look, oh, we already fired our wand. They should be here soon, I think.
Oh.
Okay.
You
Got
continue
anything
on.
to help us out since you're going?
I don't remember what happened.
Oh. I'm sorry. You should keep laying down.
I think I will.
Head trauma and whatnot.
You continue traveling. You don't seem to encounter any obstacles or any creatures that would have inflicted that kind of damage on them. You
Good.
travel, and again, you come to one of those 3-way splits in the road. These are not marked, though.
Check map.
It looks like it shows the split, but it doesn't really say which way you're supposed to go. You don't see any markings on the trails like you had previously.
I heard a story once about an old orc trickster. God, Coyote. And they said, if you're given an option of 3 choices, pick one, and then they ask you, do you stick with that one or switch? They say the chances are higher for you to get the prize if you switch, actually. The old story of deal or no deal. Mathematical thing. I don't rightly understand it, but nerds say it's true.
Okay, somebody pick.
So are we dealing or are we no dealing?
You pick one, then I'm going to disagree and pick one of the other two, okay?
Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny. Straight.
I disagree. We're going to go to the far right.
Okay.
Math says this is a better decision because it's
Okay.
a 50-50 choice instead of a 1 in 3 choice.
Okay.
I don't understand it, but I've read about it. From old
We're just going
horror
to agree,
stories.
like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
You make your way down the right-hand path, traveling for a few minutes, and you come to another clearing and another 3-way split.
Okay. You choose it, then I'll pick the opposite.
Okay. I want to go straight.
I want to go to the left.
You make your way down the left-hand path, traveling again for a few minutes. You come to another clearing and another 3-way split.
Oh, Lord. We have gone left and we have gone right, but we never go straight.
So I pick that we should go left.
Then we're straight. Let's go.
Okay.
Make your way down the path, traveling for a few minutes, and again, another 3-way split in another clearing.
Torga's gonna like see that it's another clearing and like take a very long sip on the to-go cap. Just a very long one. Just
Yeah, Zora has flask. Why was I signed up for this?
all right. We went right. We went left. We went straight.
Have we gone backwards?
Not that you
So
can tell.
straight, left, right. Okay.
Oh, I want to leave like some rope here. Like
Some Rodopies.
Yeah.
Ah,
And
you're
just kinda
thinking
like
the little of the chickens. I think no, Hansel Gretel. Yes,
Yes.
yes. Not the little of the
Uh-huh.
chickens. That's The Sky Is Falling.
It was this past winter.
Oh dear.
So let us gonna rope, and if I need to, gonna tie some rope. Let's just go straight.
What are you doing with the rope?
Just kind of leaving it to make sure we're
Using it
not
as a marker.
Yeah, make sure we're not just going in a weird circle.
Circle.
Okay. What are your passive perceptions?
Passive perception is a 14.
17.
13.
17, you would definitely notice that beside the left path, there's a stack of 2 small stones. By the side of the center path, there's 1 stone. And by the right-hand path, there's a stack of 3 small stones.
Center, left, right.
There we go. Let's do this.
Make your way down the center path. Travel for a few minutes, come to a clearing. Again, you notice that three-way split, looking for the stones. You see by the right-hand path, 1 stone. The center path, 2 stones. The right-hand path, 3 stones.
Okay, so we just went through a 1, so I think we need to go through a 2 now.
2. I agree.
You continue down that path, traveling for a few minutes, come to a clearing. Another three-way split. The right-hand path, 3 stones. Center path, 1 stone. Left-hand path, 2 stones.
3 stoner?
Yep.
You make your way down the path and travel for more than a few minutes.
Thank goodness gracious me.
You come to a small clearing with a small campfire. Provisions that have been left out. It looks like somebody had camped here, but you don't see anybody. There's a few belongings left there.
Don't trust it.
Go look around. Does this look like it's set up specifically for, hey, the people are going to be coming through, they probably need to stop at this point? Or is this somebody was camping here and something went wrong?
They're trying to trick us.
It doesn't look like it's like just set up as a way station. It's like somebody had been camping here.
Mm.
There are still belongings here. See bedrolls, a couple of pouches.
The people
You can
had head
see-
trauma. I say
You can see a few coins glinting out of one of them.
Bad juju. Bad juju.
Yeah, I think this is the guys who were back there.
Yeah.
Stands up, looks around. Is there a warden handy?
There's no answer.
Okay. Mark it on a map. Next time we run into a warden, she will tell them about it.
Yeah.
You continue on.
Just a second. I'm gonna look around for a warden with a Braden club waiting for us to take a nap to brain us. Do I see one?
You do not.
But I'm gonna point somewhere and be like, I see you back there. Like, maybe not. I got like a 1 in 360-degree chance to like point at him. So yeah. So I hope one guy's like, how the fuck did he see me? We're all invisible. Or she see me? But yeah.
You continue on down the path. Continues winding up and up the mountain. The air getting thinner, colder. You approach another obstacle. What looks to be a wall of fire.
Firewall.
Ooh.
All we see is the firewall. Is there anything else we see?
Looking through the flames, you can see on the other side what looks to be a lever that could be turned down.
Any big rocks?
Now that you notice,
How tall is the wall of fire?
it's about 15 feet high.
Who can jump best?
Probably me.
But if you guys climb on top of each other's shoulders and then toss me the rest of the way, because you're like 6 feet, so 6 plus 4, About 10
10.
feet. I'm about 3 feet, so that'll just be a couple feet. So if I climb on top of your head, the fall might tickle a little, but.
Hmm. Or uh, I can be yeeted over the top of the flame. We have trees by it.
There don't appear to be any nearby trees, or at least not near enough.
Okay. And there's nothing on the ground like in front of the firewall, just firewall.
Yep.
All right. Torga is going to go near the firewall, near it, and take out the boozy straw and like flick it at the firewall to see if it catches on fire.
You can feel the
It
heat
does
as
catch on
you
fire.
approach it. Yep.
Oh dang. Okay, it is a real firewall.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was an illusion. Test of courage or strength. We walk straight through it. You get delivered. It's fine.
Yes.
It is not. Well, I guess I can try to jump over it or be thrown.
Yeah.
Oh wait, if I get running start, a little bit of a running start and yeeted over like a pole vault.
Yep.
And I can
That'll work.
inspire you.
That'll work. All right.
Gonna say it's gonna be another run at me, and I go. Whoosh,
Yep.
Situation.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
You can add a D8 to it. Somebody.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, Jackie, you should still have your one inspiration too. Unless it's been an hour. I don't know if it took us an hour to go through the stupid paths.
Did it take
Yeah.
us an hour to go through
It's
that?
been a while.
About it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that was when we fought the ogre guy.
No,
Or that was the bridge. Right?
Pushing us over the bridge. Yeah.
Okay. Well, as long as it's acrobatic athletics, I'm good. You take that D8. All right. Let's do this. Vecti, you want an athletics or acrobatics from me?
Which are you trying to do? Are you just
I'm
trying
being
to
yeeted over. So,
say? Are you trying to just outmuscle it, or
because we said it's 15 feet high,
yep?
so probably making it over it. So running
Running to
at Sephi and then being yeeted over. Or Zara and being yeeted over.
I mean, you can do either. Like it's
Okay. Let's see if I can be a good acrobat again. We shall hope. I'm like, we shall hope. I would hope so. I don't know what this is going to roll.
I am playing Crazy Train by the Orcish Bards, Black Sabbath.
We'll take that crazy train.
you back up 10, 15 feet, get a running start. Zara's there. She's got her hands basketed. You hop up. She catches the bottom of your foot solid, just stands up, throws you high 10, 15, 18 feet in the air as you just tumble over top of the wall. Again, feeling the heat as you cross that barrier. And then it's cool on the other side.
Oh.
You land on the ground, walk over to the pedestal, pull the lever down. That flame lowers, dissipates, and then vanishes entirely.
Nice. Good roll.
Across.
It's cooler over here, by the way. Yes. It's a bit hot. Just a bit.
Yeah, just low.
You continue traveling.
I turn it back on first before we go.
Yes.
Fuck those guys behind us.
Yes.
I mean,
wait, there's probably a warden right here.
good
Probably,
sportsmanship.
yes. I would
Yeah.
hope so. Bernie fire.
Hey,
She will
I saw
announce,
your-
knowing that the warden is probably not going to come out, about the
Yeah.
injured people and the abandoned camp.
yeah. And I saw your friend. You didn't think I saw him, but I did.
A few leaves rustle.
Because, like, just doing her due diligence.
You continue traveling. You're getting what feels like closer and closer to the peak. You can see the sun starting to pass the midway point of the afternoon. You approach 3 stone arches set in the pathway ahead of you, side by side by side.
I look for little
Other-
piles of stones next to him.
Make a perception or investigation check.
And while you are looking at piles, I'm going to check the history of the stones. Now that I know I can do that. Plus, it'll be we
you-
add 3 onto whatever.
You don't see any stone piles. You do see one carved with the familiar symbol of the White Wolf clan, the Wyvern clan, and the Swift River clan. The next arch carved with the hammer and anvil of the Dwarven kingdom. And then the third arch carved with a sun and a mountain peak, one of the familiar
That's
symbols
us.
of the Goliath clans.
So do we all go through our own arch?
Maybe. That makes as good a sense as any other.
But this is supposed to be about unity, not
Mhm.
division.
Yeah, but maybe it's like act one of a thing, and together there'll be another arch that's together or something.
Mhm.
Okay, let's try it.
Yeah.
You all line up in front of your respective arches and step through. You're each met with a solid invisible force.
Mm.
Okay.
We don't go in there.
You,
No.
Yeah.
you have bunked your noses.
Oh dang. Boop.
It is a good,
Boop snoot.
good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boop snoots. Maybe we go in like the door to the right? So like
Let's try it.
okay.
Yeah.
Everyone,
Everyone,
we move our
go.
respective
Watch your snoot.
portals.
Make you like cover your snoot.
And through first.
Boop the snoot.
Yeah.
Just a...
Yeah.
Zalara, which arch are you going through?
I will go through the dwarven arch.
You step through
Oh,
and
which
this
one was to the right
shiver.
of the...
I'm just gone now.
Yeah. You disappear from the sight of the others. Passing through the arch, you feel this shiver. You find yourself what must be inside the mountain. You see dwarven artisans at work, vendors selling food, children playing. A look of worry seems to fill the air, though. Looking closer, you can tell that these people are struggling. Looking around, you see the great storerooms of the mountain itself nearly empty. You see bags of spoiled grain stacked up to be burnt, disposed of. You see a few people clearly hungry enough to have eaten some of it, lying sick on the ground. And almost as if you're hearing the thoughts of the citizens, we have to do something. We won't survive to see another winter. Unless we do something different. And just as quickly as you were into that scene, you pass through it. Find yourself in another clearing. Zara, which arch you going through?
Whichever one was to the right of mine.
You pass through the Orcish arch. You see scenes of battle. Bodies lying the fields. Homes that have been burnt, crops that have been ruined. Survivors looking dazed and lost. And again, almost as if you hear their thoughts. We have to find safety. We can't survive out here alone. Who is going to help us? And you pass through that arch. Find yourself standing next to Zalara. Togra, you pass through the Goliath arch.
Okay.
You see the Goliath clans moving farther and farther up the mountain. Past the tree lines into the snow line. You know that there's little game up here. Very little grows. Almost none of it edible. Looking down the mountain, you see fires burning, Orcish villages that have been ransacked. You can see the mountain doors closed. Less and less smoke coming from inside the mountain each day. You know the choices you'll face in the coming winter will be facing war down on the farther on the slopes, or trying to carve out any kind of survival higher up, which you know will be almost impossible. Passing through, you find yourself standing next to the rest of your party.
I just went through the Goliath door, right?
Yep.
That made me sad. I was like, oh Lord. Everybody's sad right now. This is Torga's gonna like look over at her counterparts and like it's a sense of like I don't even know if it's a facial expression, but it's a sense of like understanding of like someone else is like dealing with something similar that you're dealing with. And so it like looks and acknowledges, but is also given like this, I want to say like almost like spiteful, vindictive, like we have to make this work kind of feeling right now. Because like they're not gonna survive, and like Torgo 100% like wants to bring back home, be like, we gotta help them, man. We gotta help them. Like I don't know, but we gotta help. That's how Torgo feels right now. So it's like ready to like tally ho through this, sign the treaty, is so ready to like do what they can to help, which is probably not much, but hey, it's gonna work.
The only option. Gotta stay together. No more stories.
Waiting in this clearing for your friends to arrive, you notice the sun seems to have traveled farther than it should have. You seem to have traveled farther than you should have.
We're a fair bit up the mountain then.
You are very close to the peak.
Zara kind of shepherding the other two, just like, yep, we've all been there. We've all been through shit. That's why we're doing this. Because she realizes now we're in my territory. This is the space that I would have normally inhabited. We are heading towards a mountain peak. So it's just like, yep, this is my home. We started at yours. We went through yours. Now we're in mine.
And this is farther up than you have been. You've been to other mountain peaks, but this is the mountain peak in the range. You would have heard
This is where Peak
references,
Strider went.
hushed whispers, usually referred to as just the mountain. In some cases, the sacred mountain. And on a couple of occasions, you heard its name. Kazura Nam. Your friends travel up and up. Gasping for breath almost because the air's become so thin. Bones getting chilled by the cold. Winds whipping around you. You come around the corner. You have reached the peak of the mountain. Set into the stone before you. A pair of large stone doors. Intricately carved. With what looks to be scales. Gold accents running throughout the pale white marble. And as you take this scene in, the doors slightly open.
Okay, we're at the top. We should use the wand.
I used the wand, but yeah, then we can go into the fancy doors.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can feel the
Wand
warmth of a
first.
fire, smell food cooking. You can smell water, other drinks.
There's going to be hot tea.
Yeah. Does it like, hey, Mister? Why did you pick us for this?
The doors stay open before you.
Let's go
I'll kick in the door.
inside. Yeah.
I'm not fully walking in. It's the head around going, what's in here?
Oh, do you want us to come in?
You make your way into the entryway.
Hi.
You see a table set before you. Food, drink. And a single person sitting in a comfortable looking chair. As you enter, it stands. Almost elvish looking, but you can see features of orcs and Goliaths and humans and dwarves, tieflings, goblins. Almost seem to be shifting through it. Welcome, friends. Please sit down.
Parker's gonna go sit and like sniff the jug in front of them, like trying to see if it's booze or not the booze.
It is a jug of wine. It smells
It's
very good.
Torga's gonna like look up from it and smile and be like, "It's the good stuff. It's the good stuff." Like super excited. It is the good stuff. Gonna put the jug back down and look over to this interesting looking figure.
Long
So
golden
you just
hair reflecting the firelight.
oh, does the gold hair match the gold hair from the dwarf lady who gave me the message?
Mm-hmm. The
So did
exact
you?
same shade.
Oh, so Torga's gonna be like, so are you related to the dwarf who gave me the like volunteering? Because she was very nice. She complimented my brewing skills. How she knows this, I do not know. But I would like to say thank you. She left in a hurry.
She smiles and her form shimmers for a second, shrinking. Dwarven woman standing before you.
So
Wait,
why
oh,
us?
How shall we address you?
My name is Kazura Nam.
I am honored to be in your presence. But why?
Why what?
I pick us all. I know you picked me, her, and her.
I picked all of you. Every team that came up this mountain.
Why did cousin get it in? He's a craphead.
He doesn't ask consent.
He is immature in some ways, yet, yes. He
Not
does
like
have a
me.
good heart. No, not like you. Far more mature than he.
And very adult. Very adult. Mm.
Did we win though?
Yes. But so did the others.
Even the one who we healed back there, because they didn't look like they were winning.
No, they did not appear to be.
So we
That
won
doesn't
more
mean
than them.
anything.
And yet you stopped to help them.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it's the winning because, like, we all work together to help each other get to this point?
Precisely.
Oh, it's a teamwork thing. They
So we
do
can keep
say it makes the dream work, you know?
telling stories with each other instead of just by ourselves,
That's a lot of stories.
right?
That's also a lot of booze.
It would be a terrible thing if both of those things were lost.
I heard a story once about a great dragon who lived high in the mountains and kept to themselves mostly, but from time to time would come to rescue a lost soul or traveler. Very hospitable and polite. But why he chose to live here in this mountain is kind of a mystery. Not by himself when there are so many. They're probably welcomed down as part of their homes.
I mean, did you see the view outside?
That's true, but what's a great view if you don't have anyone to come down and share it with?
Hey, I was wondering, like, what was going on. Okay. Apparently. All right. Well, now I get to screw with cameras again. So, where were we?
You were telling us things about
How
Yes.
sometimes people can come together and it's good.
Yes. Because
Yeah.
there's some people who use it, they're like they deserve it. Some people try to take advantage of it, and then some people come together. That's where
Cool.
we were.
I didn't know how long I had been talking to only myself. Turns out it wasn't that long.
No.
Okay. So yes, Kozura Nam wanted you all to go through this to show you that you're all more similar than you are just different.
You said we all won. Let me ask you a different question.
Yep,
To be epic. And now you're back.
I'm back. I gotta turn my
You're
camera on.
back. The cameras are all wonky again, but
I
it's
know.
okay. The cameras are everywhere. They're
Fuck
like,
it.
I'ma just move myself.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. Ugh.
It works. It works. It said I will do what I want. Which is fine. Which is fine.
Is Kevin still
Nope, he's
no,
back.
he moved
He's
his
back.
No,
side.
I'm back. I'm back.
He's back.
I think you were asking, did you win more than your cousin?
Yes, fast. So
No. That's not what I asked.
no.
I
Okay.
asked, did we make it to the top of the mountain before my cousin and his team made it to I understand we all won. And like I'm like putting my hands together, very adult, very seriously. But like a game of Mario Kart, only one person gets first place.
This is true.
Yes.
You did very well, yes.
Turga's gonna like break the awkward silence and like hold up the like jug of very nice wine. Is like, can I drink this? May I have this, please? Can
Yes, of course.
Can I drink this? Thank you. Wait,
What
would
it
you
is-
like some?
What it is there for? Yes, I think I would.
Okay. Torg is going to like pour cups out. And then for their favorite now orc friend, they're gonna like sniff out some grape juice.
Yeah, like I was trying to like
pour the
find
grape
what
juice
was
in
like
the cup,
alcohol free.
like regular grape juice.
Yeah.
So it looks similar, but we know it's alcohol free.
But like I'm gonna like hold it when I've seen some of the mothers holding their drinks when they're like a
Yes.
little feet off. Like
Mhm.
Yes.
like yeah, we did a good cheeky fucking dragon.
You see the dragon in their humanoid form just start to laugh. You did get here first. You did get.
Like all precedence of being an adult is gone. Child victory dance.
I am
It took-
totally hearing in the background in my head like the old school remember the Six Flags music? That's what I hear like right now. For
Yeah,
this
right.
entire
And then
scene.
like there's a moment It's gone down, holding the wine like happy now.
Yes.
Goes into her pack, kind of looks back and forth, and does take out her favorite twisty straw.
Heck yeah.
And like she's looking to see, like if her cousin comes in, she's gonna like put the twisty straw back away, but like she's gonna enjoy this moment.
Enjoy that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Kazuranam waves a hand. Their own twisty straw appears.
Heck yeah!
Oh, so cool.
All the straws.
Yeah.
Zara's already got her plate full. She's got her tea. She's got a full plate of food. Happy girl.
So now we're just. Is everybody fine? Are
Yes,
people on the course? That's good.
Yes, everyone is all right.
Yeah.
What happened to your Cyclops? Is he really dead?
No.
Or was
no.
that... Okay, good. I would feel kind of
Yeah.
sad for that,
It's
but
just
he also
a-
tried to hit me.
It was just a very good illusion.
Oh, very strong illusion. With nice knees. I'm sorry about the knees.
It's okay. He'll get over it.
Also, I must say, I am 4'3". He only wore a loincloth. Okay? Okay.
Not everybody did
stuck in
win
place.
today. Yeah, not everybody did win today, huh?
Just,
I mean, I have to make things convincing.
this is why I drink, okay? This is why I drink.
So what can we do to help keep this everlasting? I mean, yeah, a couple dozen of us went through this, but it's gonna be hard.
It will. Yes.
Going
Was
and living with
today-
each other for a time.
Was today easy?
No, I mean
Uh-uh.
it was rough. It was kind of tedious. It was tiresome. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. We'll say it was fun. A
Ugh.
little scary.
There were some points that were really annoying.
Ah, so just like life then.
Yeah, and,
Yep.
and yes, and finding out skills that you didn't know were racial traits. But yes, you learned something about yourself. I mean, yeah, I did. Oh, so
Re-
is this supposed to be like experiment into saying like if you can do it, you can show your people how to do it too?
Yes.
Oh,
Let's be honest though. What was most impactful was the arches. Seeing
Yes.
what each other was going through.
true.
So maybe we learn to visit each other. Like, I'm not excited to go underneath the mountain. But if that's what needs to be done for us to better understand each other and actually make this work, so be it.
I will make
We
sure the
have
big
to
crowds stay away from you.
understand.
I think some of the storytellers should go and maybe to the dwarven cities and learn some of their stories.
I think it's more than just the storytellers.
Right?
I think it's everybody. I think it's the average,
artisans.
everyday folks.
Craftsmen,
Understanding that the struggles we go through are not unique to us. We're all going through them. We're all having to make decisions about, do we risk being closer to the wars? Do we risk going away from our food stores? What risks can we take and what risks are others facing?
Yeah, together we don't have to listen to the elves and humans. Because
Not even
in
just
the lore,
them.
in the lore, they're pushing up against each other. Together,
There's
we can be
also
greater than we
crop
are alone.
shortages and
Yeah. When are the cords supposed to be signed? Tomorrow, Mr. Kevin?
Yep.
Sweet.
Sarah's just gonna tuck into her meal. Wait for them to tell us how we're going home.
Mm-hmm.
Torga's going to drunkenly sway around and examine all of the booze very excitedly and
I'm gonna
try
look.
everything.
Are there just yeah. I'm gonna watch him try everything and see what happens.
It is all delicious.
It's all great. Torga's very, very sway happy.
You quickly get a tummy ache.
Oh,
Aw.
dang. But that is okay. Torga's like probably laying out on the ground, like in front of the fire, like starfish. And it's totally like, it was worth it. It was so worth it. It was worth it. But you know, the warmth of the fire, the warmth of the belly, it's trying to keep saying it was totally worth it to keep going, but it's now falling asleep on the ground.
Whenever you are all ready, I can return you back to the camp.
Looking through a really old dragon book. I can't really read some of the writing, but like I'm looking at some of the war pictures. Like quickly, like I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be looking at this, but
They see you and don't move to stop you.
oh, okay, good. I slow down a little bit and go back to some of the interesting looking ones. Who's this scary looking Fey guy?
His name is Abnera. Well, now at least.
He seems like a card.
I hope he never returns.
I mean, very. I hope not neither.
He helped kill a great number of my brethren.
Sad.
We nearly destroyed a continent.
That's sadder. And then, like,
Alright, guys, we should probably head home.
she's gonna like put her book up and go like put her hand on his hand and say, "I'm sorry you lost some of your family."
Thank you, little one. I'm sorry for those you have lost as well.
Make it so we don't have to lose anymore.
Indeed.
And we have to. And you should come down from your mountain more, as opposed to just to deliver little letters.
You know, I think that I might. Kazuranam stands, starts walking towards the doors, pushes their hands out in front of them. The doors open 15 feet before he reaches them. No. Who would like a ride? He steps outside.
Yeah.
And that humanoid form shimmers, swirl of golden energy. It starts to swell and elongate and widen until standing before you
On a gold dragon.
is an ancient gold dragon.
Oh, snap.
Long, tendril-like whiskers streaming off of its chin. frill arcing up behind its neck. Wings reaching out incredibly far.
Climb. Let's go.
Torga will stand up, sway a little bit, and actually, for the first time ever, walk straight, no swaying, straight over to Torga's drunk, y'all, straight to the dragon, and like climb up in a straight line, like there's no sway, it's just straight, and is going to plop down on the very comfortable back of the now dragon friend. And like rub the scales and be like, "You make amazing boots. You used to come down the mountain, and we will make things together." Yes.
You feel a
Yes.
rumbling laugh. You feel the muscles tense beneath you as it launches itself into the air, banks and wheels around, circling around the mountain. Landing at the front gates of Caravas. The assembled crowd, other teams that had raced, all seeming to have just arrived as well.
Climb down from the dragon. Look around. She's specifically looking for. Okay, where are the elders? Because this is gonna be a thing. I'm gonna have to be in front of a lot of people.
You see seated at a table, unsurprised by what they see. All of the clan elders, Goliath, Dwarf, and Orc. Kazuranam's form shimmers again back into humanoid.
I'm definitely milking getting off the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Like
No,
he's gonna have to like.
They allow it.
Yeah, like after a little bit, like if he tilts his head like a little, like okay, but like yeah, I'll walk down like after like I know Jackie, I know you said you got off right away. Not me. But yeah, okay. Yes, and I'll join.
You see the neck crane back and an eye that's as large as you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wink.
Then I'm moving.
Winks.
Yeah. I'm going. Like I'm not trying to be as long as they allow.
We drunk.
Yeah.
We're gonna see if Torga makes it.
I'm on a dragon.
Are we drunk?
Yeah.
Or are we gonna make it?
Yeah.
Oh heck yeah, we'll take it. Torga is going to drunkenly slide out the back of the dragon. But instead of landing on their feet, they are now walking on their hands. Just like, but somehow, like their to-go straw is like now like hooked into their mouth like a little hamster. Like they're just, this is how this is working now. They're still swaying now, finally. They kind of sobered up a little bit. But this is what we're doing now. We walk on our hands. And then flips up and it's like, oh, shakes the head. Oh, that was nice. I haven't been drunk in ages. That was amazing.
You were drunk yesterday.
Yeah, but not like I was walking straight. Didn't you see that? I was walking straight. Have you never? I don't just to walk straight. I was walking straight. Oh.
The tales are true of dwarves. It seems like, yeah.
Well, I mean, I am a drunken monk. What do you expect?
I guess true.
We brew good, we drink good, we do acrobatics and punch things. That's
I've seen
mostly
that.
it. That's mostly it. Yeah.
I'm gonna go sit at the table with the adults.
Kazura Nam addresses the gathered assembly. I hope you all certainly understand that while each of you are a proud and independent people, having friends to help look after you can make things easier and make you all stronger. So please, take care of one another. With that, he turns towards the elders, bows, shifts back into his dragon form, flies back up the mountain.
Bye.
Was he like gonna ferry my cousin back down then, but not give the speech? Just got to tell him like,
Oh no, like your
All right,
cousin's already
get
here, like teleported, does not get
Looking
to meet the
around,
dragon.
your cousin is here.
ah,
Mm.
is he sitting at a smaller, not big people's table?
He is sitting at a smaller table with the rest of his party.
We should go greet the elders, guys.
Oh yes, I need to get
I'm
my
s-
cup.
I'm sitting on the elders' table right now. I'm a big kid. Sitting like I've sat here before, but like a little bit too much extra.
Very adult. Very
But, like,
adult.
Yeah, and I
We
have
all
no
anticipated
idea.
this.
Yeah, no idea what to talk about. I wish I could bring my bendy straw out, but I can't.
I mean, I have a bendy straw. I am an adult. You can have a bendy straw and be an adult. Yes. It
Not
is
when you're
fine.
my size, you can't. Not yet.
Oh,
One day.
I mean,
And
I'm
like
not
I
much
put my
bigger
fingers
than
together
you.
like Mr. Burns. One
I'm
day.
not Mr. Burns.
So we sit at the big kid table.
Yeah, what are the big kids talking about?
I get my cup back.
Yeah.
Talking about plans for the future, ways that they can
Oh, it's so funny.
strengthen each other, forge deeper alliances. You hear plans of fostering each other, children spending time in each of the respective camps growing up. Families aligning together. Plans of mutual aid, mutual defense. Talk quickly turns to sharing recipes, sharing stories that resonate with one another.
Griffin riding would be cool.
The talk goes on long into the night. A feast again is laid out. This seemingly provided by Kazuranam himself, or themselves.
Slightly nicer quality of the wine and a few other things.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's, well, Sorg is very happy with the boozness. I think Sorg is going to see if they can do some acrobatic feats of joy. We will see.
As
Will
the
we do it, or are we too drunk? I
No.
think
nice.
we're acrobatic. Yes.
Oh yeah.
So Torga is going to like stand on, like run over to some like giant. I'm thinking like giant, big size barrels, like kegs, almost big,
Mm-hmm.
and like jump on one and like go on the hands and balance and like just do a few like backflips into a somersault, backflip into a somersault, a few times. Super excited, and then like superhero land on the ground and be like, "Hey!" Like just very excited. There is good booze. There is good food. I'm thinking there's happy energy. So this is how we celebrate. Also, we won. So winning
We did.
means good booze. So yes. And I used the weapon, not just my hands. See? I'm an adult. I don't just hit things. I hit things with sticks.
We're all adults here now.
Yes. Those are really good booze. Just like, and food.
I'm
And like
going to get water. I'm gonna bring water. Be like, hey,
yes.
try this.
What is it?
It is something sacred to my people. It
Ah,
should go down very, very smoothly.
so it's like
Yeah.
you did like a
Almost
multiple
tasteless and
distillation.
flavorless.
Oh, like a
Yes,
12-step distillation.
Oh, even more
Okay.
than that.
Oh, wow.
By orcish
Uh,
shamans going back, struck by
okay.
lightning in the
Oh,
35th distillation.
35. I will have to learn this method.
Filtered
Very
through
sacred.
filtered through stone.
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
Was it like ancient stone or like new stone or like
ancient fossils of creatures that were ancient and fossilized.
Oh, that is very mineralized.
Yeah.
Okay, I will drink this in uh, reverence of the orc ancestors who. So we're
Yes.
trying to remember everything that was just said, but can't. Okay, down the hatch we go.
That's just a glass of water.
And Torga it's like shot glass. Well, it's probably bigger than shot glass, but Torga treats it like a shot glass. Downs it, comes back up with the head, and it's just like, I will take 4 kegs of this. 4. 4. 4.
Yeah. And this is how the orcs help the dwarves through hydration.
Yep.
Like, this is why cultures come together.
Yes.
Like,
100%. Like, listen, okay. It is a booze that hydrates you at the same time. It is made by the orcs. Okay. You see, they are trying to preserve us. Okay.
Yes,
They're keeping us healthy to make more booze. See?
Like they're way more regular. Like hydration's a very important part of like healthy bowels. Yeah.
You know?
Speaking of that, I'm thirsty now.
You all enjoy the rest of the evening. And the next day, the clans are all gathered. The accords are signed. A triumphant roar comes from the crowd. And maybe higher up the mountain peak as well.
That's actually some tasty, yummy water.
We like that though. Was it crisp?
It was.
We like crisp water. It's good. Unlike, seltzer water that bites back.
Like
It does.
Yeah.
It bites back.
The Iron Accords have come into being.
Yay!
Yay! We did it! Let me see though.
All right, and that is going to be it for us this evening. Thank you all for hanging out. Tyler, EC, Mossy Glenn, thanks for swinging by.
Are we playing next weekend now? According to the Discord.
Tyler has not checked in there yet, so I do not know.
No,
Oh.
Tyler checked in.
Oh yeah. Tyler
the
said
scheduling?
something. He's like, "Hey, D&D,
No murder.
and no murder."
Yeah, D&D no murder.
Good. Yes.
D&D.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
just-
Tyler said I'm good. Yeah, I have him good.
All right.
So I'll add that
Okay.
onto the schedule.
Okay,
We will be
Right.
back
I will see you
next
all again
week
next
then.
weekend.
Yeah.
perfect.
Thank you all for hanging out with us. Pleasure as always. All of you enchanting fey creatures, you wonderful humans, and you unknowable eldritch terrors. Take care of each other. It's the only way we're going to get through this. See you in the future.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.